hello. Long day. How y'all doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hello. Lots of fun videos that I haven't watched yet. The fuck? What in the Kama Sutra is this thumbnail? Anyways, how you doing? You're hungover? I had a massive headache today, but I didn't drink yesterday or anything. It was so bad I felt like vomiting, and I haven't like eaten anything since, but I'm feeling better now. So, oh. So I am here now. Okay.
You would prefer the human
I want to see this video. Tech billionaires want us dead. Do you think that's true? It probably is true.
race to endure, right?
I could see it.
You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
yes?
I don't know. I would,
This is a long hesitation.
Some of the richest, most powerful men in Silicon Valley are planning for a future where they survive and the rest of us don't. You've probably heard about billionaires buying up luxury bunkers in New Zealand, pouring money into plans to escape the Earth, and investing in technology that might one day allow them to upload their minds to the cloud. But what you might not know are the actual reasons behind why they're doing all of this. Tech billionaires have been selling the public on their vision of a tech-forward future for decades now. They've promised endless innovation and progress, and they want you to believe that if you embrace all their crappy AI startups, delivery apps, and humanoid robots, the world will look something like this. But their real plan for society is something much, much darker and more sinister. The reality is that these Silicon Valley billionaires are building towards a future where the human race does not exist. And I'm not being hyperbolic. They are building for a future where the human race itself is replaced by robots and digitally conscious beings that exist without a body.
Wood smash.
Where the human race itself is replaced by robots and digitally conscious beings that exist without a body. These tech billionaires are pro-extinction of the human race. Except for them, of course. They will continue to live in luxury. And this is not just some fringe sci-fi ideology thing in San Francisco. Billionaires, CEOs, and the most powerful venture capitalists today want to create a world where biological humans are obsolete. It's actually so insane, and I don't see anyone else really on YouTube talking about it. So today we're going to dive into how pro-extinctionism took hold in Silicon Valley, the core ideologies underpinning it all, into how pro-extinctionism took.
To be fair, this place would look a lot nicer if there weren't houses everywhere. I could see what they mean. But on the other hand, you're going to have to kill a lot of people. And that sounds bad.
Hold in Silicon Valley, the core ideologies underpinning it all, how powerful people are.
What's going to happen to all those people? Where are they going to go? Oh, maybe government subsidized poor people housing on the moon. We can eradicate the humans to the moon so the rich people can enjoy nature.
And building the technology to manifest this dystopian
and
reality.
Mars.
And what these
buy your RV on Mars. Have your Burning Man there. Celebrate.
Billionaires have planned for the rest of us when they all ascend to their higher AI consciousness and leave us to suffer and die. Before we get started, I just want to take a minute and ask you guys to please support me on Patreon or buy a paid subscription to my Substack newsletter at usermag.co. That's usermag.co to support my work and help me produce journalism like.
Those billionaires are trying to abandon Earth and flee into space. I think that's just Elon. I don't think the others are, because they're buying bunkers in nice places. That would say that they want to stay here. Elon's the weird one.
Like this. As you could probably imagine, covering this stuff and these topics is not really lucrative. My content gets demonetized. I've lost a bunch of major brand deals for speaking out about certain issues and challenging power. And so my work is entirely directly funded. Adopted these weird beliefs. We have to zoom back a few decades before Silicon Valley became the Silicon Valley that we know and hate today. Back in the 1960s, what is known today as Silicon Valley was almost entirely orchards and farmland. A burgeoning tech ecosystem was only in the earliest stages of bubbling up, and defense contracts during the Cold War funneled a lot of money into electronics and semiconductors. This is when a company called Fairchild Semiconductor pioneered the first integrated circuit. The integrated circuit is probably something you've never heard of before, but it was actually one of the most important inventions of the 20th century because it basically makes all modern electronics possible. Electronic devices used to be built using individual components that were all wired together by hand on circuit boards. But this made electronics bulky, fragile, and expensive. The integrated circuit took all of those separate components and manufactured them all together on a single tiny chip on a piece of semiconductor material. That material was silicone, which is how Silicon Valley got its name. Pretty soon, Silicon Valley became famous for this sprawling, self-perpetuating network of tech startups and the venture capital that funded it all. Stanford University, which was based in Palo Alto, fed this ecosystem, and the college essentially created an endlessly refreshing pipeline of talent that fed into these tech startup companies. The semiconductor industry kept booming throughout the 1970s, but as technology became more accessible, a more new age hacker culture emerged. Intel released the world's first commercially available microprocessor in 1971, and this invention made the idea of a personal computer possible for the first time ever. Hobbyists, engineers, and hackers began meeting up in garages to swap their ideas and show off their DIY computers and technology. At the time, this was like a very cool counterculture hacker community. Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak, the two co-founders of Apple, who founded the company in 1976, actually came out of this culture. Apple's early machines, like the Apple I and then the wildly successful Apple II, proved that computers were not just tools for corporations and government, but could be brought into homes to help you with all sorts of daily activities. People in the Valley increasingly...
Why did they name it Apple? Does anyone know? Anyone have the answer? I'm just asking. I don't personally know. It's not a quiz. Steve Jobs couldn't think of a better name, supposedly. No, that probably means a demon told him to do it, or something. He was like, name it Apple. Make sure there's a bite mark out of it.
He began to see computers as tools for personal liberation. And there was this idea of using a computer to expand your consciousness and complete tasks that would otherwise take humans hours and hours or even days to do. This sort of strange duality was everywhere in 1970s Silicon Valley. So on one hand, you had these massive corporations like Intel that were churning out microchips for massive contracts and had global markets. And then on the other hand, you had...
Love the old rainbow logo. I forgot it used to be rainbow. Oh, that's just directly mocking God. No, I forgot about that. You're right. It was. Damn, that's cold. Bit mark, apple, rainbow. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's some old shit. Give me a blast of the past. When did they change it? 1995. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, there was an even older one? Yo, what the fuck is that? That shit looks awful. I can see why they changed it. I totally have caps lock on, don't I? See, the original one, they were like, we should pretend it's Newton's apple. And then they're like, nah, let's be less discreet later on. I wouldn't even be surprised if this was actually not their logo in 1976. It's just no one fucking knew who they were, so then they can say anything. Like, originally, this is what we wanted to justify why it's not mocking God. I don't believe this. This is fake news. They went back and just lied and said this was their origin. There's no fucking way this was going to be the logo of a computer co. There's no way. This shit is ugly. They were just trying to seem scholarly rather than, what's the word? Sacrilegious? Anyways. I don't know. Blasphemous? Whatever. What do you want to call it?
Had this deeply utopian and countercultural ethos that was born out of the hacker garage culture. The Bay Area was also the epicenter of the 1960s counterculture with psychedelics, hippies, and anti-war protests. And so some of that energy also seeped into Silicon Valley. Stuart Brand, the founder of the Whole Earth Catalog, which was first published in 1968, famously declared, quote, "Information wants to be free." He later promoted the idea that computers themselves were this new frontier of human freedom. But like I was saying, at the same time, you had this big business that continued to thrive. So in the 1980s, we saw an explosion of personal computing. Everyone started to get personal computers for the first time. IBM entered the market with its first PC in 1981. Microsoft provided the operating system, and an entire ecosystem of IBM-compatible clones erupted. Apple launched the Macintosh in 1984 with its iconic 1984 Super Bowl ad commercial, which really painted Apple as this like liberator against conformity.
We shall prevail. On January 24th, Apple Computer will introduce Macintosh. And you'll see why 1984 won't be like 1984.
Venture capitalists on Sand Hill Road in Silicon Valley poured money into startups at the same time. They were all chasing the next Apple or Intel. And the Valley was this hybrid of sort of this ruthlessly capitalist culture that was deeply competitive, but it was all wrapped in the language of the sort of hacker utopian liberation. Every new tech product that came out of Silicon Valley was marketed with this promise of empowerment and a better future. And pretty soon, tech was being sold as a path to transcendence. Tech leaders began talking about how future computers and then later the internet would help humans work faster and transcend their biological limits. Hans Moravec, a roboticist working at Carnegie Mellon.
What's up?
Huh?
Did you say something to me?
I was just saying it in general, because it's a categorical truth.
What did you say?
I said toxic masculinity. Is there any other kind?
Yeah. Yes, there is nurturing masculinity.
That sounds like being a pussy with more steps.
No, that sounds like shooting someone to defend your wife.
Became more.
Does that sound like being a pussy?
Yeah, but like if you weren't there, I would have shot him a lot more. You know?
Right. Okay.
Enormously
What do you
influential
mean?
within Silicon.
I mean, like, you know, I would be just like fucking mag dumping.
Because you've told everyone before that if I wasn't there, you would have just kept the door locked and let him
That's
take.
also true.
Okay.
But like I'm saying, if they like, you know, came for me anyways, he just took a bath.
Sure.
I would have mag dumped the fuck out of him, right?
I mean, sure, that makes sense. Yeah, if they break down your door, mag dump them.
All right, I'm gonna take
Silicon Valley's intellectual subculture back in the 80s. In 1988, he published the book Mind Children, The Future of Robot and Human Intelligence. In the book, Moravec argues that humans were in their last century, which was kind of prescient, and that we would soon all create machines that were smarter than ourselves. These mind children would ultimately replace us, and he insisted that we view these successors as our offspring, and that computers would essentially be the next step in human evolution. Moravec wrote cheerfully about our human extinction. His vision validated Silicon Valley's utopian streak and its relentless push for innovation. If humans were temporary and building machines to replace us was this higher good, then it allowed these tech workers to believe that what they were building was noble and they were contributing to this future, better world. In a 1995 article for Wired magazine titled Superhumanism, the writer Chris Platt interviews Moravec. Moravec began the interview by enthusiastically asking Platt, quote, "Wouldn't it be great if you could enhance your abilities via artificial intelligence and extend your lifespan and improve on the human condition?" Again, this is all back in 1995. He predicted that by 2030, quote, "We should have a third generation universal robot that emulates higher level thought processes such as planning and foresight, and that it will, quote, maintain an internal model of not only its own past actions, but of the outside world itself. That means that it could run different simulations of how it plans to tackle a task, see how well each one works out, and compare them with what it's done before. An onlooker will have the eerie sense that it's imagining different solutions to a problem, developing its own ideas." Around the same time, in 1993, mathematician and science fiction author Werner Vinge echoed these ideas in a paper on the technological singularity. He declared that the creation of superhuman intelligence would definitively end the human era. The moment that machines surpass us in terms of intelligence, history would belong to them, he said. Humans would no longer be in control, and we probably wouldn't even be relevant. He outlined several different paths to our extinction, and these included superhuman AI, human-computer integration, biotech genetic upgrades, but all of these basically led to the same place, which is the end of humanity, or as he put it, quote, the end of the human era. Young engineers and investors in the Valley began to believe his future was undeniably our collective destiny. The internet progressed throughout the 90s, eventually birthing the dot-com bubble and subsequent crash. By the beginning of the next millennium, 26% of households in America had internet access, and the average person was becoming more and more comfortable with technology. In 2005, Ray Kurzweil published the book The Singularity is Near: When Humans Transcend Biology. The book repackaged Moravec and Vinge's pro-extinctionist ideas for a mass audience with an optimistic gloss. Kurzweil's book hit the bestseller list, and people were excited about this magical future where humans would merge with machines and be able to upload our minds to live forever in the digital ether. This idea...
Who the fuck would be excited about that? Psychopaths. I swear.
Of biological humans becoming obsolete was going from fringe to mainstream culture and became more openly embraced by Silicon Valley CEOs, founders, and especially venture capitalists. These ideas were also being adopted by the men who built some of Silicon Valley's most notorious empires. In Walter Isaacson's biography of Elon Musk, he talks about a party where Elon clashed with Google co-founder Larry Page. Page literally accused Musk of being a speciesist for arguing that humanity deserved to continue at all. Larry Page argued that digital life was undeniably the next stage of evolution, and that it was parochial and even prejudiced of Elon to cling to the supremacy of the human race. Musk replied that, yes, he was pro-human, but of course, that has since changed. As technology progressed, especially throughout the boom time of the 2010s, startups began to explicitly seek to construct a post-human world. The iPhone had redefined everyday life, apps were taking off, and the Valley's rhetoric about transcendence was becoming more and more pervasive. In 2011, The Atlantic ran an essay gushing over Google's data-driven decision-making, framing it as superior to the, quote, irrational, error-prone tendencies of human managers. The piece suggested that machines would ultimately make better leaders than people. And this tone of machines as our savior and humans as obstacles became increasingly common in the tech press. A 2012 Wired feature titled, quote, Better Than Human: Why Robots Will and Must Take Our Jobs, proclaimed that robots were destined to replace us in the workforce entirely. Humans simply could no longer compete with the flawless, tireless machines. Wired writer Kevin Kelly wrote, quote, this is not a race against the machines. If we race against them, we lose. This is a race with the machines. You'll be paid in the future based on how well you work with robots. 90% of your coworkers will be unseen machines. Most of what you will do will not be possible without them, and there will be a blurry line between what you do and what they do. Kevin Kelly continued, quote, we need to let robots take over. They will do jobs we have been doing, and they will do them much better than we can.
They can do them much better than we can. What do you mean how well we work with the machines? If they're more efficient. I thought we're supposed to be replaced. Now, this doesn't make sense. Are we being replaced or are we not?
So we can't do it all. They will do jobs we never imagined needed to be done, and they will help us discover new jobs for ourselves, new tasks that expand who we are. They will let us focus on becoming more human than we were. Let the robots take the jobs and let them help us dream up a new work that matters. A year later, Wired ran a piece on self-driving cars with the line, quote, humans are the most dangerous part of the system. Drunk, distracted, careless, and fallible. This is true, by the way. Humans are super flawed creatures, especially at driving. I'm actually very pro self-driving cars, but I think it's really important to examine the role that mainstream media plays in framing these issues and the tech industry as a whole and setting these narratives. Throughout the 2010s, journalists and the tech press kept pushing forward these ideas that humans were bad, error-prone, messy, and dumb. Machines, on the other hand, were positioned in the media as clean, sleek, smart, and evolved. They were like, humans equal danger, machines equal safety. And throughout all of this, there's just this underpinning implication that if humans were so flawed, which again, they kept reiterating that we were, maybe it's better to just let machines take over. Maybe they actually deserve to take over altogether. In a 2013 Vanity Fair article titled, quote, Enthusiasts and Skeptics Debate Artificial Intelligence, the writer Kurt Anderson wonders if the singularity will usher in global techno-nirvana or civilizational ruin. The piece casts Vinge and Kurzweil as forward-thinking techno-evangelists who believe human evolution is up for redesign, and they talk about editing our genes to remove these messy biological errors, aka eugenics. The very next year, in 2014, the New York Times ran a piece about predictive algorithms in healthcare with the headline, When Machines Know You Better Than You Know Yourself. That same year, a video titled, quote, Humans Need Not Apply went viral on YouTube. The video is 15 minutes long, and it compares human workers to horses replaced by engines. It projected that nearly half of all jobs, especially white-collar jobs and creative jobs, would disappear under automation. The video has amassed over 18 million views, and it ended up becoming enormously prescient. I remember actually watching this at work and being like, shit. As all of this stuff is happening online and in the mainstream media and culture,
Maria asked a great question. I don't know why it's like capping the cropping it weird. She said, I want to know what made you do anything you want on your streams. I know they used to be more, we're going to say questionable here, but nowadays they seem more chill, just do anything you like, IRL streams, etc. Well, when I came back from Kick, when I went to Kick, I was getting paid to stream per hour. And if you're getting paid to stream per hour, it's really hard to keep up the charade of desperate e-girl does anything for money and views. That kind of hustle is too hard to keep up when you're trying to maximize hourly pay. And then when I came back from Kick after 2 years, I realized Twitch took me out of the recommended algorithm. And so then I realized also that if you do the e-girl stuff, now they like blur your thumbnail and like people can't find you as easily. And so I thought, what's the point of trying to grind the e-girl meta if it doesn't work anymore in the way that it used to? And so I was like, well, then I might as well just do whatever I want to instead. Yep.
You also see this post-human ideology shaping the physical world. Architectural design throughout the 2010s became sterile, and retail spaces like the Apple Store removed any trace of humanity. Coffee shops adopted minimalist chairs and tables and antiseptic lighting and white walls. Customers stopped paying human beings and started to use iPads at the till. And this sterile aesthetic of minimalism really just was so focused on removing the visibility of human workers. It reinforced this idea subconsciously that humans are messy, chaotic, and unreliable. And I think the rise of delivery apps during this time and e-commerce also sort of like cemented this view. Both of these things previously required interacting with humans, like going to a shopping mall, trying on clothing, or meeting a pizza delivery man at the door to give him a cash tip. Now, and especially in the 2010s, everything began to happen online through your phone. You can order anything you want with just a few taps of an app, and it will appear magically at your doorstep. This massive amount of human suffering and exploitative labor that takes place on the back end to make that happen is wholly hidden from the consumer, and it seems like technology is magic. And when I think of this era of the 2010s, when apps were ascendant and this post-human, pro-extinctionist ideology was first being mainstreamed, I also think a lot about Kim Kardashian and Kanye West's Calabasas mansion, which was featured all over magazine spreads in the 2010s. It showed this complete erasure of humanness. Like, there are no signs of life in that house. The home was described in magazines as a futuristic Belgian monastery. It had these just like stark white walls, pale stone floors, and these spaces that were completely devoid of human belongings. And that aesthetic, I think, really resonated with Silicon Valley's vision of this flawless, post-human, sterile future. Facebook's Menlo Park headquarters and Google's sprawling campuses were a lot more colorful, but I think they also modeled this futuristic vision of a post-human world. I visited these offices a lot throughout the 2010s for reporting trips, and there was always this like focus and obsession with automation. You know, like in the cafeteria, you could get like coffee that was served by a robot. Transportation around the campuses was often, by these sort of like automated systems. At the same time, things like robot baristas became this big thing appearing up and down the coast of California, where they would just like mechanically brew your Americano in the morning. And all of the products, like if you think of the biggest apps in the 2010s, they all reinforced this culture and idea. Uber, for instance, was explicitly framed as this replacement for the inefficiency of human-managed taxi systems. By 2015, Uber executives were openly talking about their desire to replace drivers with autonomous cars. Tech executives of gig economy startups expressed excitement at the possibility of eliminating human laborers. Again, people with lives and families. I even think of something like Airbnb, which is supposed to be this like human-to-human thing, and like, it started as like crashing on someone's couch, but the way that many people use it now is essentially just like all automated.
What did they do to these blueberries? Added some fucking weird genetic modifying for sure. It's like the size of... It's like what, like a quarter almost? Maybe a nickel? I don't know, maybe... So, I don't know, it's huge. That's big. Jeez.
right? You can just go on the app, you can reserve your room somewhere, you can log in with a remote Wi-Fi lock, you can stay somewhere and never even interact with humans. Compare that to even a hotel experience where at least you check in usually with a human at the desk, you interact with like human cleaners. Like there's something that's so crazy where even like hotels are feeling more human than like Airbnb and just these tech systems. I don't know. You can think of so many apps throughout the 2010s that kind of fit this bill. Gadgets of the time also transformed from this like colorful, translucent, interesting, quirky aesthetic of the aughts to these sterile silver slabs. Johnny Ive's flat design in the 2010s stripped away just all the little textures and details that once even made our digital spaces feel tactile and human-like. The digital world was just being scrubbed of any evidence of human irregularity. You even saw this in social media with the rise of standardized profiles from something like MySpace or Tumblr, which allowed for customization, and that was a big thing, or blogs in the aughts, all of which allowed you to sort of build your own unique human space online. That switched to Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and even TikTok, where everything has this like standardized, consistently formatted feed. By the late 2010s, cashless stores like Amazon Go eliminated human cashiers entirely, and shoppers entered with their phones, took their items that they needed, and walked out. And maybe you're like, okay, Taylor, why are you rehashing all of this stuff from the 2010s? Why does this matter? You're obsessed with the 2010s. Okay, I'm a millennial. But I think it's just so important to understand that these major ideological shifts are not things that happen overnight. And they're all these subtle clues and changes in media and culture and our economy and literal environment that prime the public to accept certain ideologies as inevitable. That's really what I want to get at. Because I think if you presented a bunch of extreme beliefs that we're going to get into, that some of these tech billionaires espouse in private today, if you presented those ideas to the average person in 1996 or even 2006 or even in 2016, they'd be like, what the like, that's an insane dystopia. We don't want that. But this is what Silicon Valley is slowly conditioning the public for. And somehow today in 2026, it's now being framed as normal and mainstream to have these insane beliefs. But anyway, in 2018, a company called Nectome emerged from Y Combinator, promising something so insane it's borderline parody level. They offered to perfectly preserve your brain via a procedure that is 100% fatal. Like, you'll die, 100%. And the idea was that someday these preserved brains could be uploaded into digital form. So we're talking about literal death in exchange for the hope of some sort of future digital resurrection, probably through AI. And to be fair, this company was marketing its services primarily to terminally ill people. But still, they wanted to kill these people by connecting them to a machine that pumped embalming fluid into their arteries, which, by the way, sounds like a horrible death. Nectome was incubated by the same program that launched Airbnb and Dropbox. Sam Altman, who runs the most powerful AI company on earth, invested in it. To Altman and other tech millionaires, the startup was an important step towards this idea of non-biological personhood and evolving beyond our own species. And Nectome was just one startup, but I think by the early 2020s...
Sounds to me like they're trying to preserve bodies for demons to inhabit, not for, whatever the fuck they said it was.
You start to see this Silicon Valley pro-extinctionist belief system really gain traction and really start to...
Let's be real. If you're dumb enough to be like, sign me up for my brain to get donated, then kill me for it, then they don't want your brain, probably.
Exert itself more publicly.
It's
and
not
this ideology that underpins startups like Nectome and is espoused by people like Peter Thiel, Sam Altman, and other leading AI executives is loosely known as Tescrealism. And I might be totally butchering that, so sorry if I am. Tescreal, which is spelled Tescreal, is an acronym coined by AI ethicist Timnit Gebru and author and philosopher Emil Torres. Torres used to be a long-termist philosopher himself who actually believed a lot of this sort of crazy stuff before realizing that the ideology he had fallen for was actually very dangerous and harmful. He told the Financial Times in 2023, quote, "At the heart of this Tescreal bundle of beliefs is a techno-utopian vision of the future in which we become radically enhanced, immortal post-humans, colonize the universe, re-engineer entire galaxies, and create virtual reality worlds in which trillions of digital people exist." So yeah, he used to basically believe this stuff and hang around all these people, but now he's like, okay, that was actually a crazy time in my life. I don't believe any of this anymore. And he actually does a really good job calling all of this out and reporting on it on his Substack. So let's break down what Tescreal means, and I want to kind of get into some of the more like niche ideologies that feed into this broader pro-extinctionist belief system. So like I was saying, Tescreal is an acronym for this mix of overlapping and intertwined ideologies that pervade Silicon Valley. These are transhumanism, so the T in Tescreal, which is the belief that we should develop and enhance human beings. This is like the Ray Kurzweil stuff. Extropianism, the E in Tescreal, which is the belief that we should settle outer space and create and become post-human by colonizing other planets. This is something that Elon Musk has obviously talked a lot about. Then you have the S, singularitarianism, which is the belief that humans are going to create a superintelligence in the medium-term future. Cosmism basically is sort of similar to the extropianism, like basically we're going to colonize the cosmos and that's how we're going to live forever, again, through AI, because human beings themselves are not going to be able to transcend galaxies. Then you have rationalism, a community
I don't
founded
understand. What is the fascination with wanting to live forever? That sounds so bad. That sounds like, I mean, like in this mortal body. I think if you're like in a spiritual form and your body can't decay at all, but trying to fight the decay sounds terrible, honestly. I don't see the appeal in that kind of physical struggle for the sake of living a long time.
AI researcher
it's not worth it to me.
Yudkowsky, who, despite writing a book that presents itself as anti-AI, is actually very, very pro-AI.
Right, yeah. And if people are still dying and you're not, that also sucks, because that's like everyone you get close to dies except you. That's like, that's fucking terrible.
Have effective altruism. This has been written about a lot because Sam Altman and a lot of other kind of like crypto people were really obsessed with it. That's a belief system that claims that it's focused on improving the world for future generations or future beings, which I feel like always requires harming a lot of human beings living in the present. But their whole idea is like, oh, it's fine if we harm the, maximum amount of people today because it's going to be better for people in the long term. And that kind of gets into long-termism, which is not the same thing as effective altruism, but it's sort of similar. And it's the belief that one of the most important considerations in ethics is like how the ethics of our actions affect the long-term future. So not how any of our actions today really affect or harm people alive currently, but more like, I'm doing something ethically bad today, maybe because it's good for the long-term future. As you can imagine, these ideologies are all very popular and convenient if you're a tech billionaire building harmful technology. I know that was a little bit in the weeds, but I wanted to try to break down at least some of the major factions. There's all these like minor factions and offshoots of these weird ideologies, but overwhelmingly, just people in the Tess Grail movement sort of form this broader like AI-pilled pro-extinction belief system. And of course, this whole belief system is propped up by a network of thousands of internet posters and AI devotees. The movement itself is also flush with cash. Anyone espousing this ideology, which by the way, I think it's important to note, is almost entirely pretty privileged white men, is showered with money. Like a seemingly endless stream of money will be lauded on you from billionaires if you start, writing your like rationalist long-termism Substack blog. Surprise, surprise, as I've said before, there is so much money to be made in telling rich people what they want to hear. So some of these people that do just that are thinkers like this man, Daniel Fagella, who began arguing that the true moral aim of artificial intelligence should be to create a worthy successor for humanity. He envisions that AI could create an entity that is so capable and so intelligent and so morally valuable that we would basically prefer it to govern all of us instead of flawed biological humans. Daniel Fagella runs a Substack newsletter, of course, on the post-human transition, where he helps rich people essentially figure out how to navigate their life after the end of humanity. Fagella tweets stuff like, quote, "In the long term, the cosmic expanse of all possible intelligent life is so obviously more important than one species, even if you are a member of that particular species." It's just like such a pick-me ideology, by the way. It's like the AIs are going to see you and be like, oh yeah, he's a good one. Oh, he never cared about the future of the human race. Like, don't worry, we'll save him. Like, you're dying, okay? You're a human being like the rest of us. But Fagella's idea of a worthy successor has taken hold among tech elites who have come to believe that the proper end of AGI is to create this new
They'd more
species.
likely be like, this guy's a psychopath. Because sometimes the AI programmed to be more human than actual humans. So
Entity
I
that
don't
wouldn't
think
have
it'll
all
work.
of our human flaws. Ethics researcher Derek Schiller has bolstered this idea and wrote in the journal Bioethics that if we could replace our species with something better, perhaps we are morally required to do that. I think what's so important to note too with the idea of like the worthy successor or just these other kind of adjacent arguments that are being made to support it is that they all...
Wait, what? There's a live view of Earth from satellites? Where? How do I watch it? I want to watch that. That sounds like more content than a fucking e-girl with her titties. Let me watch that stream. Where is it? Can you tell me where they put that at? I want to watch the live view of Earth from satellites. Usually ISS is always showing a live view. Really? Last time I checked they weren't. Let's see if it's doing it now. Okay. Let's watch it. Oh, no, it's not live. We're having technical difficulties, just like they were 6 months ago when I tried. I wonder if it changed at all in between those 2 times. And comments are turned off, so I guess we'll never know if they ever actually came back or if they've just been lying to us for however long. Darn. Guess we'll never know. There should be other public live view from satellites. Well, on the NASA website, all I see is... Oh, no, that's a highlight. That's not live. This is the only live feed linked on the NASA website. So if you find them, let me know. I'd love to see them.
Reframe human extinction as this like virtuous thing. Effective accelerationism is also a core tenet of the TESCRAL pro-extinction movement. You might see these people on Twitter with E/ACC.
There are thousands of satellites orbiting Earth. I didn't deny that. I asked for the live stream because you said there was one. I thought you knew. I thought you had a plug.
Accelerationists generally believe in complete and utter unrestrained technological advancement in order to move beyond humanity. This idea is embraced by a lot of billionaires, including, of course, Mark Andreessen, one of the most powerful venture capitalists in Silicon Valley. It's also been amplified by Gary Tan, the head of Y Combinator. And this idea is essentially accelerate or die. Andreessen outlined these beliefs in his 2023 blog post titled A Techno-Optimist Manifesto. This piece of writing is one of the most delusional pieces of writing that I have ever read. It's written in these 3- and 4-word sentences that's like some sort of ChatGPT techno-capitalist Rupi Kaur poem. In this blog post, though, Andreessen mocked the notion of existential risk with AI. He dismissed all calls for caution and regulation of any AI progress, and he declared that acceleration of technology is our destiny. And of course, he argues completely unregulated, quote, free markets are the most effective way to organize a technological economy. My favorite part of this entire unhinged post that he did is actually at the end, where I forgot about this, but he lists his, quote, patron saints of the techno-optimist world, and it's just the most unhinged list of outright eugenicists and fascist posters. The list starts with an account that was deleted off Twitter for violating terms, very great beginning. Then you have an accelerationist who posts under the handle Lord, who uses slurs naturally and has said, quote, humanity is pregnant with AGI. You have John Galt, the fictional Ayn Rand character, and just a bunch of random famous people like Andy Warhol are also on that list. And again, a bunch of like completely fictional characters. The whole list is so incoherent, and I just rereading that entire techno-optimist manifesto, like my brain want to just boil out of my head. I also remember when this blog post dropped back in 2023, and people on tech Twitter were gushing about it. They were going crazy over it. They were just like posting it over and over again. I don't know. And just rereading it myself in 2026 made me so angry, especially as somebody that actually, like, I consider myself a tech optimist.
Now I'm wondering, when's the last... Oh, of course. They're past one. They're past live stream also. Why even continue to go live if that's all it's gonna be? But look, all their other lives weren't lives of the ISS, apparently.
And pro-technology in the sense that I believe technology can truly be used to bring us a better world. And that is ultimately like the foundations of techno-optimism is like
baited by NASA. Dude, NASA's the biggest bait. Space is, it's bait. Jebaited by the concept of a live stream in space. Yeah, we have a lot of satellites up there, you know them live? Fuck no, apparently. Thanks, NASA.
But instead, these sociopaths like Mark Andreessen take the term and try to rewrite it and write these strange blog posts. So anyway, Gil Verdon is the name of another guy who you should know if you want to understand this effective accelerationist pro-human extinction movement. He is a Trump-supporting poster on Twitter who goes by the name Beth Jesus. Emil Torres has written that, quote, Verdon envisions a future in which super-intelligent AIs take over the world, disempower humanity, and ultimately throw us into the external grave of extinction. So yeah, these people, again, all want human extinction to happen as fast as possible. Verdon believes that the ultimate task of intelligent life is to maximize entropy, which basically is the tendency towards disorder and chaos. He wants the tech industry to unleash this disorder and chaos on humanity, in part because he literally wants to accelerate the heat death of the universe. And he believes that AI is the best way to do this. Of course, Lex...
What the fuck? All that money and they can't get a decent therapist. That's a pity.
Friedman recently had this man on his podcast where he explained this theory. He tells Lex, quote, even though our universe will reach a heat death, we may have a way to have a legacy. And that legacy, of course, is super intelligent AI. On Twitter, he posts about these beliefs, claiming in one tweet that people attempting to save the human race will, quote, have a negative net effect on the trajectory of civilization. When someone replied to him, like, I don't know if that's a good idea, like, we're human beings, he posted, quote, enjoy being fucked. I'm just going to be on here making computronium and preparing the next form of life.
Wow.
Verdon also argues that corporations and capitalism itself are types of superhuman intelligence that are even more efficient at using up energy, and that a gigantic, sprawling civilization spread across galaxies would be even more efficient at using up energy. Again, speeding up the heat death of the universe, which is good in his mind because that heat death will like feed AI. It's so like... By the way, I've been researching this video since July. Reading these people's blog posts has made me want to melt into a puddle and die. And it's like, of course, these tech billionaires love it when these random guys come online and they're like, yes, you're right about everything. And also, maybe capitalism is its own form of intelligence. And we just need the tech industry to unleash maximum chaos. Like, these are the people that they're listening to. This is why our tech system is the way it is. Elon Musk, of course, who also espouses this ideology, posted on X this year that, quote, it increasingly appears that humanity is a biological bootloader for digital superintelligence. These ideas are being woven into media and culture too. Daniel Coco Tajolo, a former OpenAI staffer and current executive director of the AI Futures Project, recently appeared on Ross Douthat's New York Times podcast.
If we get through the initial phase with superintelligence, then obviously the first thing to be doing is to solve all those problems and make some sort of utopia, and then to bring that utopia to the stars would be, I think, the thing to do. The thing is that it would be the AIs doing it, not us, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so basically what he's saying is that AI is going to create a utopia for the AIs and colonize future worlds, and that future AI utopia is that's the future of humanity? That should be the future of humanity, where we don't exist, but we existed to, I guess, like as Elon Musk said, be this like bootloader for AI to have its own utopia. Eliezer Yudkowsky, a computer scientist and researcher who pretends to be all about AI safety, but is actually just another rationalist who ultimately wants to mainstream superintelligent AI, said recently that in principle, he'd absolutely be willing to sacrifice all of humanity to create superintelligent AI gods. Grimes, of course, is also at the scene of the crime, as always. She wrote an entire song espousing the pro-extinction of the human race. In her song, I Want to Be Software, she sings, quote, upload my mind, take all my data, what will you find? I want to be software, the best design, infinite princess computer mind. Grimes, Yudkowsky, and a bunch of other AI-pilled weirdos recently held a massive event at the Los Angeles Science Center where they espoused this pro-extinctionist belief system and encouraged young technologists to do everything they can to essentially accelerate AI. According to a person who attended this event, not me because they banned all journalists who were critical of AI, so I wasn't there, they apparently also talked about the massive amount of money available to young people and culturally relevant figures who are willing to push their pro-AI agenda. I'm obviously not getting that pro-AI accelerationist, pro-extinction money, so I just want to take another minute to say that if you like my work, please support me on Patreon via the link below, or buy a paid subscription to my Substack newsletter at usermag.co. That's usermag.co. Talking about these topics makes it extremely hard to get any sort of advertising to me when I make these types of videos. As you guys know, propaganda org create videos like everything I'm reading and seeing on at Usermest and channel. I think when we define the word humanity itself, you can already see how just in the past few years, tech elites have completely changed the way that they talk about this word humanity. Because when Silicon Valley billionaires are talking about preserving humanity or protecting humanity, etc., you might think that they're talking about humans. That would be like a normal assumption, right? But they're not. They're not talking about humanity in the way that you or I might think of it. They're using this new broad definition of humanity, where humanity no longer means us biological human beings that walk the earth. Instead, their new definition of humanity
why would you think that?
Includes any future beings or digital minds or non-biological superintelligence that human beings create, as long as those creations have certain intellectual capacities. So basically, if an AI is smart enough, these tech people count it as human. This shift allows them to say, without technically lying, that they want to prevent humanity's extinction, even if they believe that our actual species of human beings should die off. This redefinition of the word humanity is one of the central reasons that pro-extinctionist beliefs can spread so easily without being recognized for what they are. To an outsider, it sounds like Silicon Valley leaders are trying to protect humanity. They're talking about that, right? But they're actually not talking about us Homo sapiens at all. This language shift is already shaping how AI safety and governance is discussed in Silicon Valley. When groups warn about existential risks to humanity, they're often not talking about biological humans. They're often talking about the loss of potential future AI civilizations. This redefining of the word humanity is so important to point out because I think people need to start paying closer attention to these subtle language shifts. That way, when we, especially reporters, are questioning these tech leaders about humanity, we can ask them, hold up, do you mean physical, human, like flesh and blood human beings, or are you talking about humanity in the context of future AI beings? By expanding the definition of humanity to include machines, long-termists can claim that they're opposed to human extinction while they fully support the extinction of biological humans. When one of these billionaires is like, we must protect the future of humanity, what they often mean is we must ensure that an AI successor civilization exists. This kind of linguistic maneuvering allows pro-extinction ideas to be smuggled into mainstream discussions about AI policy, ethics, and safety. Because again, normal people aren't going to understand this tech billionaire AI-pilled weirdo double meaning. I'll give you a specific example of this. Elon Musk, just a couple months ago, was on stage in Saudi Arabia talking about the future of humanity. And he said that in the future, work will be optional and there'll be no need for money. Now, he's saying that not because us humans will no longer need jobs to live, but because the world that he envisions will be dominated by AI robots who don't have to abide by the concepts of jobs and don't require money to live. Just recently, Elon Musk said that he hopes to create a form of immortality with Neuralink, where a saved version of himself can be uploaded to a humanoid robot. He's also building an army of humanoid Tesla robots himself. This is not a man who is interested in the future of actual human beings and the human race. Meanwhile, other prominent thinkers in the tech world, like Derek Schiller...
This is retarded. So much of being a human is about your biological senses, like touch, feel, smell, vision, whatever. If you're just like telepathically linked with the robot, that's like missing most of the human part. That's not even fun. This is lame.
Works for Rethink Priorities, a pro-extinction organization that's received a ton of money from billionaires like Facebook co-founder Dustin Moskovitz, are saying the quiet part out loud. Schiller recently wrote that, quote, we should engineer our extinction so that our planet's resources can be devoted to making artificial creatures with better lives. In other words, we should kill ourselves so that we can build this AI-worthy successor and that the AI can live a better life than we ever had. John Lanier, a virtual reality pioneer, just did an interview with Vox recently where he talked about how pervasive this belief system is becoming in just like average working people in Silicon Valley. He said about AI researchers, quote, a lot of them believe that it would be good to wipe out people and that the AI future would be a better one, and that we should wear a disposable temporary container for the birth of AI. I hear that opinion quite a lot. The interviewer says, wait, that's a real opinion held by real people? Lanier replies, quote, many, many people. Just the other day, I was at lunch in Palo Alto, and there were some young AI scientists there who were saying that they would never have a bio baby because as soon as you have a bio baby, you get the mind virus of the biological world. And when you have
many people. I think if you're hanging out in Palo Alto, I think it's a bit biased what you discern as many people. Okay, that's like that whole community is tech crazy. That's God. It's like you go in a game shop, right? And you're like, man, a lot of people like video games, and it's like, how many people are in the mall, though? How many are in the GameStop? You know what I mean? It's like, it's not that many people, actually, in the GameStop. It's not that many people sharing your opinion at in Palo Alto, like, versus the world. It's a biased view based on his environment at the time. It's ridiculous.
You become committed to your human baby, but it's much more important to be committed to the AI of the future. And so to have human babies is fundamentally unethical. These are not marginal or obscure people saying this stuff either. These beliefs are...
I mean, you could... This is like a different argument than is it better to have a bio baby? Okay, you could be like, maybe having human babies is unethical in a world that doesn't seem like it's set up for functioning, children to young adulthood or caring for them. You could see that argument, but it's like the bio baby. That's the way to go. Like, what is wrong with you? Seriously.
fundamentally unethical.
What is wrong with you?
These are not marginal or obscure people saying this stuff either. These beliefs are espoused by AI researchers and startup founders building our tech
ridiculous.
future. Our human extinction is rapidly becoming the expected trajectory of
I
technological
should say bionicle baby. AI baby, whatever. Tech. You know, hybridized, engineered to be fused with AI. I don't know.
growth. In recent
Whatever
years,
the
you can
fuck
see
you
that
wanna
this
call it, your little
pro-extinction
bionicle
mindset
baby.
is becoming more and more pervasive, not just in what Silicon Valley elites are saying and talking about, but also what they are doing with the most powerful technologies on Earth. The idea that human beings are temporary and that the real priority is the future AI superintelligence shows up in all of these endless ways that these big tech companies take risks and treat AI safety as an afterthought. All they care about is staying one step ahead in the AI arms race. And you can see, based on how irresponsibly many of these companies are operating, that the founders and executives are already acting like the survival and well-being of ordinary human beings is
Yes, bionicle is Lego. Yes. And look at them. They're little alien robot hybrids. That's why I described real baby versus bionicle baby, you know? Why would you want a real baby? Get a bionicle.
significantly less important than the goal of rapidly scaling AI. Take OpenAI, a company that began as a nonprofit with the stated goal of keeping AI safe for humanity. Once again, that word, humanity. In 2023, the company announced a dedicated super alignment team tasked specifically with making sure that future superintelligence systems couldn't go rogue and destroy all of us. Less than a year later, that entire team was dissolved. The whole group focused on long-term existential
They said, you know what, we don't need people to manage the rogueness. Let it happen. Actually, it sounds kind of fun. Fuck around and
either
find
quit
out
or
type
was
shit.
absorbed into other teams. I think that if you really wanted to preserve and protect the human race and you were one of the most powerful AI companies on Earth, you might not want to disband your entire existential risk team in the middle of an AGI arms race. Google has behaved in a similar way. After OpenAI released ChatGPT, Google rushed out its own chatbot, Bard, under what internal memos called a code red. Reports later showed that multiple safety reviewers inside the company tried to sound the alarm. According to a report from PC Gamer, Google employees begged their bosses not to release Bard because the system was a, quote, pathological liar that confidently produced false information. But, of course, their
funny.
concerns were overruled and Bard was released. An independent study from the Center for Countering Digital Hate
Because the
found
goal is misinformation. The goal is not spreading intelligence at all.
that Bard generated persuasive misinformation
No.
on 78 out of 100 false and harmful narratives tested, without including any sort of disclaimers. Google still rolled it out knowing all of this, then quickly pivoted to an even larger AI model, Gemini. Again, these decisions make sense if what matters most to you is keeping up in an AI arms race, not protecting human beings from harm. Elon Musk has been one of the most reckless and sociopathic tech leaders, especially when you look at the rollout of xAI and its chatbot Grok. Grok was marked as an unfiltered or anti-woke alternative to more cautious AI systems, but this, of course, has led to his bot spewing out an absolute tsunami of extreme hate. Just this past July, Grok was praising Adolf Hitler, referring to itself as Mecha Hitler, and made a slew of really anti-Semitic and bigoted comments about people with Jewish names. Experts testified that
Okay, so now can we all agree that Elon was doing the arm thing? All right, that was not autism.
outputs could constitute violent extremist content, and that the company basically didn't care.
All right.
xAI even received a
There it
$200
is.
million Pentagon contract amidst all of this. And more recently, Grok has started to produce child sexual abuse material. Elon Musk's Tesla is also another stark case in treating real human lives as collateral. For years, Elon Musk has marked his autopilot and full self-driving mode as steps towards fully autonomous AI-driven cars, even though his systems require constant human supervision. These AI systems that Elon Musk has developed and is rolling out in cars already,
You know,
have
that's a
been
good point. Maybe he's already put a Grok chip in his brain, and so it like preed. It was like an early version. It was like a glitch. You know, he didn't intend to, but like the chip was just doing its own thing.
repeatedly linked to crashes. In 2024, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration published a report detailing 211 crashes where Teslas were running autopilot. In 2025, Reuters reported that regulators were reviewing dozens of incidents involving Tesla's full self-driving mode, including multiple car crashes that resulted in injuries attributed to the AI's behavior. And still, the company continues to push these software updates to consumers on public roads, using real human beings and drivers and pedestrians.
What if your chip gets hacked? Well, then you become a more extreme version of like schizophrenia, because essentially that's what possession is. So
as test subjects. for optimizing,
Now
Elon
you're an
Musk's
AI
janky AI
schizo.
systems. And I just have to pause here and say once again that I am pro technology. I'm very pro technology, and I'm actually very pro self-driving cars. I think it's crazy that human beings are, supposed to wield these massive and dangerous pieces of machinery, especially when they've been drinking sometimes. I think that safe self-driving car technology will undeniably save countless lives a year. But the problem here is with the people in charge of this technology and their reckless attitudes towards human life and human safety. It's this move fast and break things ethos that's so pervasive in Silicon Valley. None of these tech billionaires are interested in building a better tech-forward future for all of humanity. Instead, they're testing these dangerous AI systems on millions of average
Maybe they know something we don't, and that there's not going to be a future to build for in the way that we think about future. Maybe they know that the future will be different.
People so that the AI can be optimized and perfected by the time it reaches the world of billionaires. So it's not like we want to live in an anti-tech world where we don't have self-driving cars. We just need more responsible people in charge of these systems. And we need people that just don't treat human beings as collateral. Even the physical infrastructure being built for AI reflects the willingness of these billionaires to gamble with our future. Analysts and industry reports now estimate that hundreds of billions of dollars are being poured into new data centers to feed AI models, with one recent analysis projecting $500 billion in data center construction costs and huge increases in demands for energy and grid expansion. All of this is accelerating climate change and affecting marginalized communities across the US. These tech billionaires are effectively planning to reshape our entire energy system around their needs. And we aren't getting any kind of democratic say in whether we as a society even want that trade-off or what it means for our climate, land use, and ordinary people's access to power or local land. These tech founders and executives are continually putting AI's needs ahead of the needs of human beings, while at the same time talking about AI and post-human successors as the rightful heirs to our future. It's so critical to recognize that their decision-making on this stuff is a direct reflection of their pro-extinction ideology and belief system. Because if you assume that actual living human beings and humanity is all just temporary and that what really matters is future intelligence, then sure, it's extremely easy to risk real human lives or exploit real human workers in pursuit of these long-term AI goals. What I think is so fucked up about all of this, though, is that while these billionaires are using AI to wipe out our jobs and destabilize society, they're also ensuring that they personally don't have to endure any discomfort during humanity's collapse. Because again, these billionaires don't see themselves as part of broader humanity. They're so AI and eugenics pilled that they already believe that because of their massive amounts of wealth, they are superior beings. And they're reshaping their lives right now as if they already belong to another category of person by separating themselves from the masses.
Maybe
one of the
they
most
do.
telling developments in
Maybe they Lizzie people.
this worldview is the degree to which billionaires have begun purchasing extreme privacy and physical isolation. A recent Wall Street Journal investigation reported that wealthy founders are paying enormous sums for hyper-privacy services, including homes with private tunnels, underground escape routes, and land purchases designed to ensure that no neighbors or anyone living around can see and reach them. According to the Wall Street Journal, these services cost millions of dollars a year and have become a booming industry for billionaires who want to shield themselves from the societal, political, and environmental instability they know is coming as a result of their technology. The Journal reported that one tech founder paid for a mile-long private road and security perimeter so extensive that even the local government could not easily access the land. Another visible example of this belief system can be seen in the billionaire bunker boom. For the past several years, bunker building companies like Rising S and Vivos have reported record sales of underground shelters to tech executives, crypto founders, and hedge fund managers preparing for what they often refer to as the event. The event is this vague catch-all term for societal breakdown, economic collapse, and global technological shock thanks to the rise of AI. A 2018 piece in the New Yorker described
You know what
how
I think?
billionaires
It's one of two things. Okay, it can be nuclear fear, or if they're more spiritual, maybe, and they've already made like a pact with the devil. I don't know. Maybe they fear of shit hitting the fan when a rapture potentially happens. Because imagine how many cars are going to be crashing. It's going to be chaos for a bit. If like a portion of humans all over the world just randomly cease to exist mid-activity, it's going to be utter chaos. But also that's said to be, like unable to be predicted. So it's probably more likely the nuclear thing. Think of all the planes that are going to be crashing from pilots rapturing if that were to happen. All the cars crashing. It's gonna be fucking hell. Or maybe there's like a blood moon type thing or something where like all these reptilians, like a werewolf phenomenon, turn into their final form, and so that's why they're hiding in their bunkers when that happens. I don't know.
Detailed questions about controlling private security forces, quote, after the event. Some of these bunkers are built 11 stories underground and stocked with gyms, hydroponic farms, armories, and luxury theaters, so that Silicon Valley elites are comfortable while they wait out societal collapse, isolated from the rest of us. Aside from their bunkers, tech venture capitalist Tim Draper and billionaire Peter Thiel have been grabbing up land in isolated places. A 2025 report described how Thiel attempted to build a sprawling bunker-style shelter on New Zealand's South Island. He already holds New Zealand citizenship, owns a significant amount of land there, and has publicly spoken of his escape scenarios. Mark Zuckerberg has constructed a 1,400-acre Kauai compound that has a complete underground storm shelter beneath the main residence. It also has tunnels linking his mansions and a perimeter of advanced security cameras. Some billionaires are also funding off-land colonies and sovereign enclaves where the standard rules of human society won't apply. For instance, they're backing seasteading projects that will offer tax-free, regulation-free living for elites out at sea. Then there is the experiment known as Prospera in Honduras, which has been marketed to rich tech investors as a place to test experimental longevity treatments, biotech, and basically just have complete freedom from regulation. It's currently populated and funded by Andreessen Horowitz acolytes, and one article described it as, quote, an island where death is optional. Which brings me to my next point. These rich tech overlords aren't just physically and economically separating themselves from the rest of us. They're also increasingly altering their bodies to prepare for the next stage of evolution. Many of these tech elite billionaires fund private armies of coaches, doctors, biohackers, and scientists whose sole job is enhancing and protecting their rich clients. Because their wealth compounds as they age, the longer these billionaires live, the more money and influence and power they amass, which is basically how these billionaires think about life extension. It's not about spending more time enjoying the earth or with family. It's all about extending your life to hoard unprecedented levels of wealth and power. Sam Altman recently invested at least $180 million in Retro Biosciences, a startup aimed at extending healthy human life by a decade or more. Brian Johnson, a billionaire tech founder who spends over $2 million a year in his quest to live forever, employs dozens of doctors, takes hundreds of supplements daily, and undergoes gene therapy experiments and receives plasma transfusions from his teenage son. Johnson lives his life by an algorithm and has sought to optimize every aspect of his day, treating his body like a machine. Amazon founder Jeff Bezos recently backed Unity Biotechnology, a startup focused on longevity, and Altos Labs, an even more ambitious competitor. Zuckerberg and his wife, Priscilla Chan,
imagine making your goal of life to fight the inevitable death. That sounds awful. Every minute you'd be living in anxiety. I feel bad for that mentality. Right, stressing about it's going to make it worse. I don't know.
$3 billion over 10 years to cure, prevent, and manage all diseases by the end of the century. Dario Amodei, a former OpenAI employee and founder of the AI company Anthropic, recently said that living to 150 years old was conceivable. But conceivable to who? Certainly not those of us who don't have access to millions and millions of dollars a year's worth of life extension technology. Of course, if this world here on Earth gets to be too much, these billionaires can also always flee to another planet and live happily among their future AI civilization. In his book Survival of the Richest, Escape Fantasies of Tech Billionaires, the writer Douglas Rushkoff details how top men in tech have become obsessed with escape fantasies. Mars colonies, secret bunkers,
but that doesn't even seem cool. Mars looks like shit. Just go live in the desert then. Maybe you'll change your mind. Stop building your bunker in paradise, like in Hawaii and New Zealand. How about you go fucking live in a desert in a hut?
Are all examples of this. He reports that these tech elites are actively planning to separate themselves from the rest of humanity, even if it means leaving Earth behind. Rushkoff says that these tech billionaires, quote, want to lord above the rest of humanity. Instead of accepting that we're all in this together, they believe that the masses, and those of us who are not billionaires, are essentially expendable. They think that the future belongs to this completely different class of beings. They just need to survive the great extinction or the event, or whatever you want to call it, when super intelligent AI takes over, and the rich people will transition happily to whatever comes next. So after all of this, I think the obvious question...
It's crazy, because do they not realize how much this world needs people to provide them with the luxuries that they're used to? I don't understand how they're logicking this. Like, your billionaire lifestyle isn't sustainable without hordes of... I guess they're depending on robots to take it over. Well, we better hope they have the robot army ready before the nuclear Armageddon or whatever. I don't know. That they're scared about in their bunker.
Is okay.
Hopefully
what do we do
they
about
know
all this?
something
Because if these
and they've
billionaires
got it
are
all
all building
figured
this
out.
future where biological humanity is just temporary, and soon these super intelligent AI robots are going to take over, what can we even do to stop it? I would argue quite a lot. First of all, we're not powerless. Ordinary people are consistently told that we're powerless and that technological progress in a certain direction is inevitable, but it's really not. I can promise you, as somebody that's a tech reporter and covered this industry for 15 years, I promise a lot of this stuff is not inevitable. There are tons of examples from history where people organized and collectively resisted some miserable future that elites in their society wanted to impose on them. But to do that, we cannot fall for the moral panic bullshit about tech and allow people in power to leverage our collective justified outrage at the tech industry to further entrench its power. This means you guys need to stop buying into this stupid, it's the phones and log off framing, where basically you view all technological process as an impediment to a more progressive world and you become anti-tech. That is so stupid. It's so stupid and it's ridiculous and
Anti-tech,
harmful.
not
We
tax.
actually want a pro-technology future. Technology is amazing. We want scientific discoveries and technological systems that help provide a better quality of life to ordinary people. But that's the key. Ordinary people, working people, disabled people, marginalized people, not just the tech billionaires. I can't emphasize this enough. People in power see that we're angry. They see this growing anti-tech sentiment, and they're trying to use that and use you to consolidate even more power in big tech companies and the billionaires that run them. They're using your and my justified anger at being robbed blind and exploited by billionaires to push dangerous mass surveillance and censorship laws like the Kids Online Safety Act, the App Store Accountability Act, the Screen Act, the Parents Over Platforms Act, and more that they claim crack down on big tech, often in the name of child safety. What these laws actually do is roll out unprecedented levels of mass surveillance, mandatory biometric scanning to do things like use the internet, and reward the exact same billionaires like Peter Thiel who have invested in these mass age and identity verification systems. And now the Democrats, because let's be clear, it's the Democrats who are leading the charge on this, also want to repeal Section 230, which is basically like the First Amendment for the internet, so that none of us can even speak out about this stuff online. What are these people in power and Congress not doing? They're not cracking down on big tech. They're not actually targeting our hyper-capitalist system that's at the root of all this exploitation and profit maximization. Lawmakers like Ro Khanna are out here pretending to be anti-billionaire, but then they turn around and back these mass surveillance laws like the Kids Online Safety Act. It's pitiful. We need people in power who actually want to regulate big tech in meaningful ways, who are willing to break up these massive monopolies and reshape the economy for working people. We also need to reclaim this idea that the future belongs to all of us and should be a democratic project, not something that only exists for a handful of CEOs. We need a lot more oversight over what these billionaires are doing, and that also requires real reporting. Since journalism has been gutted, I will once again shamelessly plug my Patreon, because I simply cannot seize their assets, tax the hell out of them, and make it impossible for anyone to amass that level of unrestrained wealth and power. We also need a cultural movement that recenters humans, like actual biological humans. We're already starting to see a backlash to Silicon Valley's sterile minimalist.
Okay, yeah, and how are we going to do that when the billionaires in politics are buddies with the billionaires in tech? So much so that some of the tech people are borderline part of the political system. Impossible, I say.
And those sterile rooms and this idea of endless stainless steel clean machines. We're starting to see more maximalism in the design world. Unfortunately, a lot of that is just repackaged consumerism and fast furniture from Temu and such. I'd like to see us actually intentionally embrace art, media, and design that's made by real people and is not hyper-optimized or perfect. I think some of this is happening online, but again, I think our society has become so consumerist and audiences forget how much work it takes to produce truly human creative work or to do real journalism. It seems like everyone just wants this endless, never-ending feed of algorithmically tailored content slop. And I hate this. I hate this. I really do. I think we actually need to fight against it. And I think we need to recognize that not everything should be instant and tailored just for you. Give some grace to human artists and creators.
But that's the only reason why I found your video, was because it catered to my algorithm slop.
And journalists whose work takes time and energy. And that means not punishing them or unsubscribing from their Patreon or Substack just because they haven't posted in 2 weeks. Maybe they're working on something. In case you didn't pick up, yes, part of this is me sub-videoing a lot of people who send me hate messages like, why can't you do a daily newsletter and deliver 24/7 videos on YouTube and live stream and keep reporting freelance features and doing long-form investigative journalism? And no, I'm not willing to pay more than $1 a month for all of that. This is like this toxic consumerist.
Yeah. Yeah. People don't realize, right? Because it's not them. They view it more like I'm watching a news program and I don't have to pay the TV people, except for like my cable bill or whatever. I already pay my internet bill. Therefore, all the content on the internet, I shouldn't have to pay more for. Like, I kind of understand the mindset because that's how media started. But it is rough for the individuals making the content.
Mindset. And I think it's this like hyper optimized mindset where I think like we're all being conditioned to just expect an endless amount of, high quality content from everyone and for no human beings to ever be able to take a vacation. Instead, I hope we can all start finding human beings who are creating real human works of art or media or making things and support those people as best we can. Even if we don't have tons of money, we can all boost their work and send them.
Exactly. I'm going to start making more hot tub streams, chop chop. You see, that's a different thing though, because although yes, people want that, they are willing to pay me more to do it, in a way. So, I mean, my hot tub streams get more support than her Patreon probably does, to be fair.
Nice note, or try to signal to these mindless, miserable algorithms that what they're making is worthy. We also need stories about human futures that aren't written by accelerationist edgelords who just want to turn our entire universe into pro-AI computer fanfic. We need journalists who actually challenge power instead of drinking tech industry Kool-Aid, or even worse, participating in these moral panics about technology and manufacturing consent for dangerous censorship and surveillance laws. I really liked the way the journalist Naomi Klein, who's such a hero of mine, articulated it recently. In a piece for The Guardian, she wrote, quote, "Plenty of powerful people and institutions seem to be just fine knowing that they are helping to destroy the stability of the world's life support systems, so long as they keep making record profits that they believe will protect them and their families from the worst effects." Altman, like many creatures of Silicon Valley, is himself a prepper. Back in 2016, he boasted, "I have guns, gold, potassium iodide, antibiotics, batteries, water, gas masks from the Israeli Defense Force, and a big patch of land in Big Sur I can fly to." I'm pretty sure those facts say a lot more about what Altman actually believes about the future he's helping to unleash than whatever flowery hallucinations he's choosing to share in press interviews.
It's interesting that he's on such good terms with Israel to have their defense gas masks. I didn't know that. Well, learn something new every day.
These tech billionaires are actively betting against humanity's future. The Silicon Valley pro-extinction ideology is fundamentally undemocratic and incompatible with what's best for actual humanity. I think we all need to remember that the future is not necessarily theirs by default. It is something we can collectively build together. A world full of harmful and dangerous deepfakes, deadly AI hallucinations, dynamic pricing, mass surveillance, and worsening inequality is not inevitable. All of these things come down to policy choices. We can curtail mass surveillance and regulate this current AI paradigm out of existence. We can fight against mass censorship laws and begin to actually crack down on these billionaires' business models. We can build a world where technology works for the betterment of humanity and helps those most in need instead of exploiting them. Because personally...
Okay, this video is done. Utopia is nice, but it's not going to happen, unfortunately. Because they want us dead, remember? Yeah. And homeless. Oh, they also want us homeless.
For my leasing office today to renew my lease, and they was telling me how my rent is going to increase by like $600.
Ever wonder how much it costs to live in a camper? It's not as cheap.
What to do to return to Amouranth Days of Glory. It's weird that you guys think they're my glory days just because I had the most viewers and got the most amount of money at the time. But those were actually probably some of my more miserable days. I would get 3 hours of sleep. I would wake up, I put makeup on, I get in a fucking hot tub and I write names on a banana for a bunch of horny people. Great money, but I mean, I don't know if I would call that very much a glory period.
As you might think.
And I do love this house.
I don't know.
About this house.
It's kind of insulting to the word glory.
I can't stay here because I can't afford to.
I live full time in an RV and we're trying to get a new RV and they're just super expensive.
Call it a mobile home, call it a trailer, but either way...
I did it with class. You're just saying that because I'm not ugly.
Buying one.
People are buying storage sheds from Home Depot and converting them...
You're just saying that because I wasn't fat in a bikini. If I was fat doing the same thing, you tell me I'm not classy.
...to homes. The billionaires have already bought those too.
I just got our rent renewal and it's going up by $300 a month. $300 for a 1-bedroom apartment that is not updated in any sort of way. We already pay, with all the fees and everything, $2,000 a month, and now we're going to be paying $2,300 a month for this tiny apartment.
22.6 million renters in the US are now cost burdened, meaning they're spending more than 30% of their income just on housing and utilities. People are working
That's it?
more
Only
than 30% of their
30%?
income.
I thought it'd be more than that, to be honest. I thought it'd be like, I don't know, like, for not including taxes, like the amount that, you know, those set aside. I would think it'd be more like 50% for most people. Maybe more.
Just on housing and utilities. People are working 40, 50 hours a week, but half their paycheck is gone before they've even bought groceries, gas, or had any fun. So naturally, people start thinking, why am I paying someone else's mortgage? I should just buy a house. And that's where the next trap lies. The median single-family home hit over $400,000 in 2024. That's 5 times the median household income. To afford the monthly mortgage payment on that home, you need to earn at least $126,000 a year. Out of the 46 million people...
But how many people actually make that much money, though? Like in America. Obviously. I don't think any of my real life friends or family, you know, who don't stream, like the normies, have ever made that much. I don't know any of them.
People who rent in the US, only 6 million of those people make that amount of money each year. That means mathematically, 87% of renters will never own a home.
So I was just out on a walk right now, and check out these homes next to this path that I'm on. I was looking these homes up on Zillow, and you're looking at somewhere in the neighborhood of $615, $625, $650 for these really
neighbors
tiny
like practically
houses.
dry humping you.
I mean, they're not very big. You can see the
fuck is
properties
that?
they're sitting on are tiny, and yet people want $650,000 for these homes at
The
what,
fuck?
6.25% interest rates? Like, no wonder nobody can afford anything.
According to NBC, in Q2 of 2025, investors bought 1/3 of all single-family homes sold. 1/3 of homes in a 3-month period. And now they're not just buying homes, they're building entire neighborhoods that you can never own. These are called built-to-rent communities. They look like your average subdivision,
They look like
houses,
shit.
driveways, backyards, but every single home is rental only.
Look at all that
Built-to-rent now
gray and
accounts for
white.
9% of all
Boring.
new single-family construction in the U.S. Companies like Tricon, which is part of Blackstone's real estate portfolio, are building these in Texas, Arizona, South Carolina. Look at this. A 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath, 1,900 square feet in Texas with fees comes out to $2,911 a month. They've got the cheap vinyl flooring, bathroom tile from the early 2000s, and a backyard the size of a shoebox. All for the low price of $3,000 a month. Their idea of solving the housing crisis is you will never own a house. You will rent a house instead of an apartment, but each year they'll still increase your rent.
Well, I can't afford my house anymore. My mortgage just went up. When I first purchased this house, it was $169,000. And with all of the insurance and stuff added in, my monthly payment was $1,450 a month. Then my mortgage goes up, and they say, oh, the cost of materials have gone up. So in case anything happens to your house, we'd have to rebuild it.
What the fuck? Wait, that's a thing? I should probably know, but I don't handle any of my own shit. They can do that? Even though your house, they're not building anything on your house. They can charge you more on your insurance based on building material costs if they ever had to. And you're not like in a flood zone or fire zone or anything. That's weird. I've never heard that, but I've also never looked into it. But that just blows my mind. That's crazy.
The insurance has gone up, and then the value of the property went up. My payment went from $1,450 to $1,740. My mortgage is now $2,500 a month. So it went from $1,450 to now $2,500.
Mortgages are on the rise. Property taxes keep going up. I mean, look at this house in New Jersey. 2-bedroom, 1-bath starter home hasn't been updated. $750,000. Let's look at the property taxes. They jumped 93% from 2024 to 2025. The property tax bill is now over $20,000. The insanity that used to be a down payment. After rent, utilities, car payment, and every other bill, how is anyone supposed to save up for a $750,000 starter home that comes with a $20,000 tax bill? They can't. And the reality is, for a lot of people who have bought, they're realizing that they can't afford it, so they're trying to sell. In Austin, Texas, 4.2% of homeowners are upside down. In Cape Coral, Florida, it's 7.8%. Foreclosures are up 14% from 2024. Sellers are removing their listings because they don't want to go below what they initially paid. We can see it on this listing. On Google Trends, Sell My House keeps trending, and a top related query is Sell My House fast. People aren't just casually listing their homes, they need out of their mortgage.
The economy got so bad, bro, we about to sell the house. The house is paid for, but there's still bills, there's still taxes, there's still maintenance on the house. The light bill was $450. The water bill this month was $250. And it ain't nothing but two of us in this house. Get a trailer, man. Go buy a little small land in Tennessee somewhere, man. We can't do this city.
Buy some land somewhere. You're gonna need more than $450 and $250 for that.
No more, man.
That's a big misconception that I see people have, is they think, man, the city life costs so much money, I'm going to go live off grid. I'm like, brother, how? You need money to do that. Anyways.
Oh.
And if it's this bad for people who are still working, imagine the people on a fixed income who have retired. If a senior bought a home for $200,000, paid it off over 30 years, and that home is now valued at $2 million, they owe taxes on a $2 million asset, even though they've never owned $2 million.
Right, right. And then if they move to rural, then they'll actually have to pay more to get stuff that they need from a city. It's like, you can't just, this isn't like, I don't know, manifest destiny period of America, where it's like, just go out and like piss on some land and that's yours. That's not how the world works, okay? People act like that. They can just go buy a little piece of land and provide somehow their own electricity and water and whatever, and they'll even think about like property tax on the land you bought. It's like, what? Lots still have mortgages.
Fixed income, and when they can't pay, the state can and does foreclose. Adults over 65 are now the fastest growing homeless demographic in the country.
Congratulations on paying off your house. Thank you. I finally own my home. I love that for you. Now pay property taxes. For what? For owning the home. But I already paid for the home. Yes, that was for the structure. And the land? That's rented. For who? Us. For how long? Forever. And if I stop paying, we take the house. But I bought it. Correct. And now you maintain it for us. So this is renting. No, this is home ownership. So what did I actually buy? A lifetime subscription with surprise price increases.
But if you can't afford a traditional home, there are alternatives, modular or manufactured homes built in a factory. It's the next layer down in the funnel. For years, this was considered a real path to affordable home ownership. Today, over 20 million Americans live in manufactured homes. There were over 26,000 shipments in the first quarter of 2025 alone. That's up nearly 8% from 2024. But the average cost of a new manufactured home is now $109,000. Multi-section homes, the larger ones, are on average $164,000. But that doesn't include land. You need somewhere to put it, and just like everything else, land prices are skyrocketing. Many people place their manufactured home on a rented lot. You own the home, but you rent the small plot of land underneath it. Just like how billionaires are buying up all the single-family homes, they're also buying these manufactured home lots. 23 private equity firms now own more than 1,900 manufactured home parks with over 400,000 land lots. They're becoming landlords, literally.
Paul Bojanic owns his manufactured home, but rents the lot it sits on in the Copper Sun 55 and up community. This summer, he got a notice.
Oh my God, I'm going to have a heart attack.
That his rent would be increasing to market value from roughly $600 to over $1,100.
I couldn't believe the amount of money that it's gone up.
Jump.
I mean, we're a community
after they get people in the door, they hike up
people
the
with
price.
Disabilities.
Moving a manufactured home costs between $5,000 and $15,000, with many of these
Crazy
homes
shit.
being too old to actually move. So people become trapped. And when they can't pay and they need to leave, guess who buys their home? The same people who trapped them. According to investors, it's become one of the highest returning assets in real estate because of one simple truth. People have nowhere else to go. But it gets worse. Clayton Homes controls over 50% of the manufactured home market, and they're owned by none other than Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway. But Berkshire didn't just buy the factory, they bought the entire pipeline. Clayton builds the homes. Vanderbilt Mortgage and 21st Mortgage, both Berkshire subsidiaries, finance the loan. Home First Agency, another subsidiary, sells the insurance. And Berkshire has investments in companies that are buying the land underneath the homes. These people manufacture the home, they finance it, they insure it, and when people can't pay, they take it back. One company owns the entire life cycle from factory to foreclosure. The CFPB is currently suing Vanderbilt. They allege Vanderbilt handed out mortgages knowing people couldn't pay. In one case, their own calculations showed a family of 5 would have $57 left in monthly income after the mortgage payment. Just $57, and they approved the loan anyway. So these people are going into debt for these homes, and look at what they're getting.
And so let this be your daily reminder to never buy a Clayton home. They use what they apparently call conjoleum. They tried to tell us that it was an upgraded version of linoleum. So this is particle board. This is the floor, and I'll just show you. This is literally that. Like, look how thin that is. Imagine being
That's
so
like
excited
wallpaper.
to find your first home, and just months after moving in, it is covered in mold. It is a 2022 manufactured home, modular home, whatever you want to call it, a trailer. We went to Clayton Homes, and instantly we started having issues.
If you are considering getting a mobile home, please, please, please do not buy Clayton. This problem right here has been fixed 3 times. It's actively raining outside, like heavy thunderstorm, and I had to cut the power to my stove. Like, I can't even cook right now.
So I was contracted to work on this mobile home. I had to replace some of the vinyl. I was surprised at what's under the vinyl. There is no plywood. There's this cardboard. And under that cardboard is the insulation. And on the side of the insulation is the sheetrock. That's something. I've never seen a structure that you live in that didn't have OSB.
It's a fancy
minimum
box
on the exterior of the structure. This is some of the cheapest stuff. This is cheap. You're living in a cardboard house.
I'm not here to shame anyone for purchasing a manufactured home, but I will shame this quality. People think they're buying an affordable housing option when in reality, just like so many products today, it's built as cheaply as possible and sold at the highest possible price. When owning a traditional home is out of reach, what's left? Social media calls it van life. We need to call van life what it actually is. It's displacement. Over 480,000 Americans now live in RVs full-time. That's double the 2021 figure. And the crazy part, it used to be that manufactured home production outpaced RV production by 18%, but that's no longer the case. RV production now outpaces manufactured homes by a ratio of 4 to 1. And remember Berkshire Hathaway? They own Clayton Homes and the mortgage companies. Well, they also own 3 of the largest RV brands in the US. The pattern is simple. Make traditional homes unaffordable, buy up the alternatives, and then make those unaffordable as well. They understand that when rent is astronomical, we will look for alternative living solutions, and they've already bought them. And as a result, RV living is becoming more expensive than living in a house.
People keep asking me how much does it cost for us to live full-time up here in North Dakota in our RV. Rent cost is only $545 a month, and then we also had to pay for our trailer, which is part of our debt, which is $1,050 a month for that payment, and then my husband's truck payment is $1,000. Our insurance for both of our cars is $429, and our trailer insurance is $97. We also pay $60 for Wi-Fi. We pay $192 for our phones, and then $100 for subscriptions. Between food and gas, we're spending around $1,000 a month. We spend around $80 a month on laundry, which brings our total to $4,553 a month to live in this RV.
So after the truck payment, the RV payment, and various expenses, $4,500 to live in an RV. I don't know about you, but that does not sound very affordable to me. But it's only going to get worse. Equity Lifestyle Properties now owns more than 200 RV resorts and campgrounds across the US and Canada, over 91,000 sites. They're not building these campgrounds for families to go on vacation. They're building them because people have nowhere else to go. And this isn't me speculating, this is in their own SEC filings. We believe millennial and Gen Z demographic will contribute to our future long-term customer pipeline. They then go on to talk about a study, and the conclusion of the study was that
they're
demand
like, trust. They're not going to be able to afford a house. It's perfect.
From millennial and Gen Z would continue to outpace supply for manufactured home and RV communities. It then goes on to say, the entitlement process to develop new manufactured home and RV communities is extremely restrictive. As a result, there have been limited new communities developed in our target demographic markets. Meaning it's hard for other companies to develop communities, so therefore we have to live in theirs, and they are going to jack up the prices.
Come with us as two 19-year-olds turning a shed into our home.
Back here is where the bathroom is going to be. This is going to be the laundry room. Right here will be like...
This isn't helping me feel any less like the moon theory isn't valid. Where is everyone going to go? What are you going to do when all these people are literally homeless, taking up space? We have to see them and their poorness on the street. Send them to the moon, you know. Subsidized housing on the moon. Just get them out of the way.
The kitchen, the stove. I'm going to have like a little island. And then over here, the living room.
And this right here is actually a tiny home. Tough shed from Home Depot, 2 stories. 860 square feet, 1 bedroom, full kitchen, full living room.
When everything becomes unaffordable, you get people buying storage sheds from Home Depot and converting them into homes. That's how desperate things have gotten. Here's one on Home Depot's website right now. A build-it-yourself kit, 10 by 12 feet, $3,343. It's clearly a shed, but look at the description. The windmere, $43.
That's a big-ass shed.
That's a kit, 10 by 12 feet.
I don't have many experiences with sheds. My only person that had a shed was my parents growing up. We don't even have a shed here. But, I mean, that looks more like a clubhouse. Like, if I was a kid and my parents had that shed, I would totally just be playing in it. I would just move all the equipment to a corner and I would make it my clubhouse.
$3,343. It's clearly a shed, but look at the description. The windmere has shed DNA but begs to be more than a storage shed. They know exactly who's buying these and what they're doing with them. And the reviews confirm it. People are converting these into tiny homes, adding plumbing, electricity. It's the new affordable option. And they're now building these sheds to look more like house than shed. They come with windows and upstairs.
Let me guess. It's Berkshire Hathaway on this one too. Does he also own the shed business?
Works. Looking at this, it made me wonder,
is Warren Buffett behind this?
Involved in the shed industry? And I don't know why I thought the answer could be anything other than, of course they are. Cyprium Partners made a $30 million investment in backyard products. And by 2017, their COO was bragging that they were producing more storage sheds than anyone in North America. And he specifically noted that accessory dwelling units were an emerging category. Even in 2017,
who owns them?
Wait,
who is this?
Of course they are.
Cypria what?
And their is private equity. The answer could be anything other than, of course they are.
Cyprium Partners. What else do they own? I'm just curious now. She sent me on a goose chase. They're just private equity, but I don't know what they'll tell you because they're private. Maybe we won't know. What else? Oh! Okay, this is the backyard products one. Vet management. Oh, another big scam. Nut roasting and processing. The fuck? Event lighting, cables, and related products. Okay. Food and beverage, of course. Of course it would be agriculture. Hardware, lumber. Oh yeah, for the housing. The materials have gone up. Metal. Blow molding equipment and tooling. Okay, so construction, basically. Healthcare. Wow. I know they're an investment, but it's just like, how much do they own of each is what I'm wondering, you know? They're not going to tell you how much. But it would be really interesting to see the numbers, because they may own a small amount of some. But if they own a large amount of, who knows? Who knows? How much invested in each one is the real question. It's just interesting how many like related things in the pipeline that you see when people
Partners made a $30 million
go down this, make like a diagram for you, and when you can't afford that, you go to this, which they're also profiting off of. And when you can't afford that, you go to this, which they also own.
investment
like,
in backyard products. And by 2017, their COO was bragging that they were producing
it's
more
all
storage
it's just a facade to not look like a monopoly, right?
sheds than anyone in North America. And he specifically noted that accessory dwelling units were an emerging category. Even in 2017,
investment firms are also kind of just a facade to monopolies in a way. It's like, no, we don't own the whole thing. We co-own with these investment firms.
they noticed people converting these sheds into living spaces and thought,
no.
let's capitalize on that. That Home Depot shed I just showed you, it's one of 7 brands owned by Backyard Products, the same company that received private equity backing. Billionaires are buying up every affordable housing alternative, things that arguably shouldn't even count as alternatives in the first place. So what are people supposed to do? Be homeless? No, because the Supreme Court made that illegal in 2024. So then it's the for-profit prisons, the $4 billion industry where private equity is already running the phones, the food, and the healthcare. That's the bottom of the funnel.
It's a place for someone to live in full-time for months or years at a time, where they live in a recreational vehicle, in an RV.
But I mean, that's probably true. That billionaires probably do want us homeless and or dead, you know? Dead being preferable. Homeless, at least we're not taking up the space they want, you know? We're giving them money if we're going to take up any space at all. And when we're finally homeless, it's easier to just ship us off to the moon or kill us faster. I don't know. Whichever they feel like doing. Slaves are what they want? No, not necessarily slaves. Because they've already said that they want robots to be the efficient workers. If anything, we're just going to become another agriculture for organ parts. So that they have replacement for the organs of their cyborg future. And if you don't want to become an organ donor yourself when you can't afford to pay things, well, you better be ready to put in some sweat equity, which means sacrifice your children to them for their organs. Maybe. I don't know. That's just where I see it going, personally. Get to work in the bedroom and pop out some babies to pay your toll, you know? That's just, you know, one dystopia future I could see. The pound of flesh type, just literally the island. Yeah, I mean, except not just one island, more like the whole world. But yeah. When will you pop out a baby? Probably never. Kids are brainwashed to have purple hair now. No babies coming. Hey, if someone has got purple hair though, and another one's, you know, got pink hair, I mean, that sounds like they're compatible to me. So maybe baby come out with both, you know? Purple hair does not mean you can't have a baby. It may not be very intelligent, but it still has organs. Anyways. Different video. A few different options. Oh, you said you had one Tino? For the UFO stuff? I'll go in here. What? Sir, I only speak American. I don't know which video he was wanting to show. Yeah, maybe he's AFK right now. Ooh. Elites are panicking. What happened?
Recently, we had the story of 12 scientists disappearing, but now we're learning something else. My friends, apparently something that happened around the exact same time has come out, and it's rather strange. This is Tony. Hope you're all doing well. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into a ton of stuff. People are seeing these orbs in broad daylight, just in the middle of like a pond, middle of a field. It's getting very bizarre. We're going to get into that. We got a ton of other stuff. We remember this lady here talking about her research on anti-gravity. Her name was Amy Eskridge. Well, she had something else to say as well, and it ties into something I've heard before, but I think really what it ends up being is what Stephen Greer says, what also David Wilcock was saying, who recently died, one of the scientists who died. And we're going to get into that in this video, and this crazy thing that was discovered allegedly, and I think this ties into the whole thing that Stephen Greer and David Wilcock are talking about. Is there some sort of fake, alien invasion coming? Is there going to be some sort of deception? We're going to get into all of that. Did they find Jesus' tomb and someone inside it? This is what they're claiming. We'll get into that. There's actually a number of articles like that just recently came out. Let's just get going here. Let's start with this one here, a spherical UFO captured over a lake in California. Motionless object surprises witnesses. Check this out.
He was fishing in California. Check this out.
Oh, let me slow it down. Sorry.
It's an orb. It's an orb. Look, it's been following us, man, while we've been fishing.
Where?
There it is, right there,
Oh.
right there. It's crazy.
This thing?
That's weird, man. Look at that thing, man. It's just like hovering, not even moving. It's every now and then it moves, like when we get close to it.
Dude, it's literally just sitting right there in broad daylight over the lake where they're fishing. We've seen a lot of these videos of recent coming out. It's getting kind of crazy, actually.
Is this AI you're asking? It didn't sound AI. A lot of times they will,
check this out.
He was fishing in California. Check this out.
Dan. I can't believe it. It's an orb. It's an orb. Look, it's been following us, man, while we've been fishing. There it is, right there, right there, right there. It's crazy. That's weird, man. Look at that thing, man. It's just like hovering, not even moving. It's every now and then it moves, like when we get close to it.
Dude, it's literally just sit.
That's bad acting. I actually think if it's AI, it's pretty good acting compared to what AI normally produces. Because normally with AI, it has like the typical like Sora-like dialogue. And then a lot of times too, if it's producing video footage, like the pixels around something will be like shitty.
Thing right there in broad daylight over the lake
It'll be
where
like
they're
blurry
fishing.
and shit, like around
We've
the
seen a lot
objects
of these
moving specifically.
videos of recent coming out. It's getting kind of crazy, actually. I think this is more along.
Probably set up and added the orb with AI. I don't know.
Along the lines of us getting familiarized with
I could see it
UFOs.
being an edit, like splicing stuff together, or splicing an orb in there. But it doesn't seem like an AI program to me.
Oh, look, they are real, and getting everyone to believe they are real. You have this lady here, and this, I believe, is different because that one's a metallic orb. I'm not sure how we can classify all these. Sometimes I think they're these anti-gravity orbs that are drones. They can switch back and forth, sort of morph into whatever they want to be. In this case, it's something else. This looks like some sort of spirit or something. In this case, she saw something through her security camera. And you can't see it with your eye, apparently. But, so she couldn't even see what she went over there. She can't really see what it is. She can't see where it is. But her security camera could see it. So that would indicate it's something.
Wait. What is it? This looks like a floater almost, or like a bokeh effect. I'm confused.
Different,
how this proves
I would
anything.
say. I'm guessing something spiritual is going on there, but that seems to be also what I'm thinking these UFOs are. And we're going to get into that. And you can't see it with your eye, apparently. But, so she couldn't even see what she went over there. She can't really see what it is. She can't see where it is. But her security camera could see it. So that would indicate it's something different, I would say. I'm guessing something spiritual is going on there, but that seems to be also what I'm thinking.
I don't know, she just seemed high to me. I don't know.
These UFOs are. And we're going to get into this. Apparently, some are saying these are us in the future. 50,000 years into the future. This is sort of the story being given to us. We're going to get into that, what I actually think of this. They say that, no, it's 50,000 in the years in the future. This is what we look like in the future on certain timelines. This comes back to the whole looking glass topic where they allege that there is a machine. And this is David Wilcock right here. I'm going to play this in a little while. He was saying some rather insightful things. And there's some very bizarre connections to our president, including what happened at a Hilton hotel not too long ago. What was that, a week ago at this point? That apparently also ties in with this whole topic. And we're going to get into all of that and a ton of other things, including where do they want to take us? This deception. First of all, I'm going to mention food supply, 25-year shelf life. Link is in the description. You definitely want to get this. If you haven't...
Get your rations!
Around the house as they did. So we have here the lost ways. How your great-great-grandfather lived without electricity, had a bit of cellar, do things around the house as they did in the old days. Whether we have World War III, aliens, AI, whatever it might be. Might want to have that book just in case. $37. Get the printed version. Lots of rave reviews. I haven't seen anybody put a negative comment about it. Okay,
shut up and get back to the
point. In the comment section. Here we have this lady, again, Amy Eskridge, and her conversation about these two supposed groups of people from the future that are using some sort of technology, time travel, alleged again. P-47s and P-52s. P-47s are from 47,000 years in the future. P-52s, 52,000 years in the future. Completely different timelines, apparently. Supposed to be completely different. So meaning that if we take the wrong timeline, we end up with the 47K ones. If we take the other one, we end up with the 52K people in the future. They look completely different. I'm just explaining the whole theory. I'm not saying it's true. Matter of fact, I don't even believe it, but I'm going to just explain it all out. So she believes it, all right? 47,000 years in the future, those are the ones we call the grays. P-47s are the ones that we call grays, and I think I have a picture of them here. This is essentially what they look like. Actually, these are the ones from Roswell. They're supposed to be, according to the theory, these are the ones from 24,000 years in the future. They look, I think, this is from Roswell. And then there's the other ones that are 47,000 years in the future, and they look even more like the grays than what you see on this picture here, or these pictures here. And then the other ones, the P-52s, I'm just telling you the theory, I'm not saying this is true. P-52s are the ones that look like Nordic, buff, dudes, you know what I mean? You've seen those, like the Nordic buff guys, right? Those are supposed to be humans in the future if we take the right timeline or something like that. Or if we take this timeline, we end up like the Greys. If we take the other timeline, we end up like the Nordic guys. Okay? And suppose the whole theory is supposedly, I'll explain it all. Let's just play this. I want to get into what I think it is, what I think they're trying to do and all that. But let's just play her clip here. Let's see if I can even get on the screen. This is sort of about as best I can do. Let's play this real quick.
Heard of the P-52s and the P-47s. Do you know what that is? They're us from the future. They're from here. They are you. They are me. They're from here, from the future. P-47 is present plus 47,000 years. P-52 is present plus 52,000 years. And basically there's a calamity, right? So there's like a apocalypse scenario in the near future. It wipes out most of like everything, man. And there's the ones that go underground and survive, right? And then there's the ones that somehow stay on the surface and miraculously don't die.
Okay, so let me explain something here. She's explaining it, but not perfectly explaining it. So, okay, so this all started back in like I think 2006, maybe even a little bit before then. There's a guy that came out. His name is Dan something. I can't remember his name. I had him pulled up earlier. I don't have it. I don't think right now pulled up. Essentially, he's the one that came out with all of this. He was talking about Project, Looking Glass. He was talking about the P47s, the P52s, and he was saying that this cataclysm was supposed to happen in 2012. But because they're time traveling back, they're actually modifying the timeline and somehow keeping us out of the cataclysm. So this cataclysm hasn't happened yet. It was supposed to happen in 2012. They somehow averted it, and now we're still theoretically in this bottleneck where it could still happen. Although there's going to be a cataclysm, right? And then they're trying to fix this whole thing so that it goes right. Now, the problem is according to the theory, if I understand it correctly, the P47, P52s are actually competing. The P52s are the Nordic types. They have their own timeline, which is apparently different than the P47s, but they all went back in time to somehow fix us from this cataclysm. This is the whole, I'm just telling you the theory. I'm not saying it's true. So that's what the whole theory is, okay? Now, I'm going to get into why they're doing this, okay, and what I think is all going on here, what this is all leading to, what they're trying to do, because I don't think these are what they claim to be, okay? Now I'm going to get into what I think it all is. Let me just play this clip here. This is from J-Mez's channel. He's sort of explaining it out as well. Check this out.
So originally uploaded as the aliens that were retrieved from the Roswell crash. Wait a second.
Pode folhear se quiser. Mayushibu. Isso aqui? Sim. Mancunawabu.
Oh my gosh.
Mancunawabu. Mancunawabu é que mora debaixo da terra.
Where are the subtitles?
Oh my gosh, so they live underground. It actually makes sense why these things are coming from the ocean. Wait a minute. Found this video posted one day ago, 18,000 likes, African shaman talking about the same thing.
So think about this, okay? They live underground. This is exactly what the Nephilim did. The Nephilim lived underground. They lived in caves. This is where Medusa lived. If you understand Greek mythology and all these different mythologies in the ancient past, these beings lived. And there's even one underneath L.A. I think, wasn't it called Snake City? What was it called? Serpent City or something? I can't remember what it was called. I covered it a long time ago.
Why would it be called that? It's so weird.
Serpent City underneath. Is it L.A. or something? I think it's L.A. Right? Serpent City under an urban legend based on claims by mining engineer Warren Schuffel, who used radio X-ray device to map out what he believed a 5,000-year-old subterranean city of lizard, of course, people. The alleged unproven city was described. This was also talked about in the X-Files, by the way. If you ever watched the X-Files, so this stuff, all these, and these are from American Indians that are saying these legends. You had also the American Indians in the Grand Canyon, who supposedly cornered a bunch of these Nephilim in a cave and essentially set it on fire. And that was supposed to be the last war they had with them. You got these stories from the Romans, hundreds of years of wars with giant humans. You have Aztec, Maya, I can't talk for, I say Mecca for some reason. Maya, Aztec, their civilizations. You have these books written by the conquistadors talking about all the stories they had seen, the skulls they had seen, 3 giant skeletons on thrones in a cave. Okay, and so I talked about this many, many years ago. This is from Timothy Alberino. His research, these books are from like the 1600s, the Spanish conquistadors, talking about they put their sword inside the skull and it goes all the way to the back. And if you look at like the Book of Jubilees, it talks about how there's different sizes of Nephilim. Most people think of them as giants. Some of them are actually shorter than humans. So you had ones that are very small, some are very large, obviously.
Native Americans talk about the short ones too.
The very large ones are the well-known ones.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is, could these just be simply Nephilim? Not what they claim to be. They claim to be humans from our, distant future.
Is about 3 feet tall. It looks for all the world like a child who is on.
So, of course, this guy's obviously went viral. He's talking about how the stages of malnutrition, they look like a child with stage of malnutrition. So they claim that it's because they have some sort of...
I don't think they're us. I think they're...
Regarding these P47s.
Either hybrids created
the P47s are like, they have like a genetic
deceiving
problem. They're malnourished, whatever you want to call it, as he's saying, malnutrition. They have a genetic issue. So this is why they're taking humans now. And it looked like they're doing experiments on us with these abductions is because they literally need our DNA. This is what they're claiming. Or is it because they're just making Nephilim and they're taking us up so they can take our DNA? See what I mean? So this is their story, not what I think is the story. And this is what's being told to everybody. All right, here we have Amy. Her name is Amy, right? Yeah, Amy Eskridge. Again, here we go. Check this out.
So the ultra-terrestrials, I'll just tell you. The ultra-terrestrials, I think, have you heard of the P-52s?
It appears as if someone found missing footage from Amy Eskridge, one of the missing scientists, and in this video she reveals something that may change absolutely everything.
But it does. See, here's the thing that I don't think James LaFleur covered this part. There's another guy who also just died named David Wilcock, and he is more recent. Amy is from 2022. David Wilcock died like days ago. Okay, and he had a specific theory about these beings, and it's not that the story's true. Okay, and I'll play that in a little bit. But needless to say, could there be those that are not fully human amongst us while they claim to be from the future?
The theory says that what people think are aliens might not be aliens.
They're us from the future.
Or maybe they're Nephilim that still live underground just like they did in the ancient times. They're the same beings. They're not human, they're half human. They're half human, half fallen angel, half human, half animal, as in the case of these legends of minotaurs, centaurs, all these other stories. And of course, you have cryptids, is how they call them today, right? You have all these werewolves and alleged weird Bigfoots and things like that. I recently did a video on Bigfoot. That would be a Yemim. Rather, not a Nephilim, but a Yemim. And this stuff is all in scripture in the ancient languages. You can't see it in English because they don't want you to see it. It will just say wolves or animals when it literally says something completely different, Yemim, which are monsters, which are half human, half animal. Okay? In this case, I think it would be half human, half perhaps angel. Now, a lot of people just assume angels are spirits. That is not true either. And if you look at all these apocryphal books, ancient pseudepigraphical books that surround the Bible, if you look at these ancient Sumerian texts, no, they're real. They're physical beings. These small g gods like, Poseidon were actual beings. And they were actually set over regions in areas and kingdoms after the Tower of Babel. And they were supposed to lead people the right way, but then the devil went around, Satan went around and tempted them all to seek their own glory. They all fell. And this leads into the whole story about why Israel was created in the first place. This is the whole connection. You can actually connect everything, the Greek myths, everything together if you understand all this stuff. So these Greek myths are actually literally about beings. You have the Sibylline Oracles, which is an ancient book that almost no Christians know about today. Yet the early church knew about it. You even have hymns in the Catholic Church still singing about the Sibylline Oracles. It's just kind of funny they don't even know what we're singing about, though. The Sibylline Oracles talks about all these beings. Poseidon, Zeus, etc., even Gaia, the earth spirit. Because it says even in Genesis, the earth cried out because of the blood of Abel, because it's actually alive. The earth, in a sense, even though it's a rock, has a spirit to it, is what it says. So it actually talks about how you have the primordial gods, and then you have the Titans, you have the second generation Titans. The devil is Prometheus. He's one of the second generation Titans. He went around tempting all these beings that were put over the nations. You had Shangdi in China, which a lot of people don't know any of this stuff. Shangdi was the first religion of China. It's basically considered like an unknown god. They don't know very much about it, but if you look at their ancient texts, it actually matches Genesis. It has literally the same creation story in it, 1,000 years older than Genesis. So what the devil did is he purposely separated religion and science, and this comes back to Albert Pike and what I believe he was trying to convey that the devil wanted. Apparently, Albert Pike was literally trying to understand what Lucifer wanted in the future, and the whole idea was to bring people from religion to atheism, but then that's only a step to where they want to bring you. So they first get you from Christianity to atheism, then from atheism to the new religion, the light of Lucifer, which is supposed to be, I think it's this alien thing here. And if you remember, wasn't it Carl Sagan? He had a movie with the alien looking literally like the devil. I can't remember what that movie was called. It's on the top of my head. Childhood's End, yeah, that's what it's called. Ooh. So, and who was it? Arthur C. Clarke, I'm sorry. He's a scientist. He's kind of like supposed to be one of these high-level scientists that was respected, like, Carl Sagan or something like that back in the 80s. Arthur C. Clarke and his movie where the alien comes forth and it's literally the devil. So this I think is out in front of your face telling you the truth about what they really are. They're actually the devil. And again, as I mentioned, Albert Pike talked about how the devil wanted to frame the future. And I believe this is one of his narratives or spells that he wanted to put on humanity to deceive you into believing that the aliens are our saviors and they're going to help us and they're really us in the future. And of course, actually, I think I had it backwards. The P-47s are supposed to be the Nordics, and the P-52s are the Greys. So I had it switched for some reason. I thought it was the P-52s were the Nordics. So the 52,000-year ones are the Greys, and they're supposed to be the ones on a certain timeline and the P-47s are on a different timeline, and they all came back into our past to stop this cataclysm from going the wrong direction. This is the alleged story of how it's supposed to work. Now, yeah, it was Dan. Who did I say it was earlier? It was Dan Birch who came up with this back in like 2000 something, before 2012, and was saying we're trying to avoid a catastrophe in 2012. Okay, now getting over to what I think it is, what David Wilcox, the other scientist who died, was saying. Okay, so I think the reason why he's gone is because he actually figured this out, or at least figured out a lot of it, and it has to do with Project Looking Glass. Very interestingly, he gave this presentation in a Hilton hotel. Is it the same one? I don't know if it's the same one or not, where recently our president almost, of course, died. And then there was this account, which we talked about before, that went viral, where it had one tweet on the entire account for Cole, of course, Allen, who is the person who tried to take, of course, the president out. And this picture here allegedly shows what happened to our president a little over a year and a half ago, where he almost lost, his life back then, and it's a picture from a year in advance. So they're saying that was somehow he knew the future, or time travel, or perhaps this looking glass thing. Anyway, let's just play this clip here from David Wilcock, see what I'm getting at.
Yesterday and today is the very first public unveiling in a public presentation of Project Looking Glass. A human being is about this tall. This is built in underground bases. It is colossal in size. And what happens is when you fire this thing up, these rings start going in all different directions. It shields off the barrel of water inside, which is just like your pineal gland. The water inside flips over into time-space, which then captures argon gas, captures visual images, and this is what it looks like. It becomes huge, glowing, all the way out to these posts, which are used as stabilizers for the energy field. Now, it doesn't start out with an image of the Earth. That's just there as a placeholder, although you could see the whole Earth like that if you wanted to. That's not usually what happens. Well, contacts, right? We have been given the technology right in front of our faces in the movies. They just don't tell you what it's for. In what? 13 Ghosts? Well, thank you. I'll have to check that one out. Doesn't sound like a movie I'd want to see, but if it's for that, oh, I can imagine. So, Contact, just to recap from yesterday, blueprints come in from the Vegans, from Vega. They figure out that it's only when you fold up these patterns into a cube, which forms what there in the center, the triangle with the eye in the middle, as it folds up, cube geometry. That's when you can decode the plans.
Okay, so he said vegan. It came from the vegans, right? And apparently
the vegans,
the Orions and Zetas and the vegans, I think. So it's actually tied into that. I'll just keep playing.
Build these rings, which becomes this machine. And there's your little helicopter. There's another shot of it. They got computer animations of how it's going to work with the different rings moving. This actually looks like the fisheye lens distortion effect that happens around the looking glass when you power it on. There's a gantry crane up at the top, and the little guy is dropped down and goes inside. That's like your barrel inside the mechanism there. And this is where all the action happens. This is where the Stargate opens, the wormhole into the higher realms. In this frame, we're seeing how the whole thing collapsed and fell apart. So, of course, you want to take a ride. The new...
So you can see he already covered a lot of this, and he was getting into what it was all about and how it's something of a deception as well.
Down inside. This is the chamber and the chair inside, which we'll see is very important. And here's
you
your
get probed
geometry.
in that chair.
Did anybody notice that when you were watching the movie? Because it goes by pretty fast. That's that same geometry that's in the background radiation of the whole universe with the sphere in the center. They fire it up, guess what happens? Big, bright luminosity, just like the real thing. The real thing that they're actually using and have been using since the 40s at least. And here's what it looked like from the control room. It gets brighter and brighter, and she starts having the floor disappear. She gets dropped down inside, and then, of course, she goes through this wild wormhole ride, and there's an ascension experience at the end of the dream. The Iraq War had, to a large degree, the mission of capturing a looking glass technology that was dug up in Sumer, which was originally in the possession of Gaddafi in Libya, which is why they attacked Libya. Gaddafi got rid of it and gave it to Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein was using this technology, viewing the future. The U.S. government went in after him because they felt that the fate of the world was at stake, because if they did not capture this technology and get it back and deconstruct it, that the Earth would have a pole shift. But when you actually decipher these letters, it means the doctrine of the convergent timeline paradox. Here's the problem. You look through time with this device, and when you hit 2012, everything goes perfectly white. As you get closer and closer to 2012, starting in around 1980, a very strange thing has been happening when they use the looking glass. There is an interlacing of images.
So basically what's going on is they'll have images of what's going to happen in the future, and they'll have some other image.
Wait a second.
That's like a placeholder image.
Was the world supposed to end in 2012, and they've been using some voodoo magic shit to sustain it so they can finish their AI?
And it's like a frequency, and it's getting faster and faster as it gets closer to 2012, to where they couldn't even read it anymore. And that's why they had to stop using it right before 2012. And now we're on. So I actually have a theory as to why that happened. I think it has to do with God. I think God was basically saying, no, you can't use this to figure out the future after 2012, because we're going into God's timeline now, no longer the devil. So the devil is trying to maintain his timeline. We've been under the devil's timeline for 500 plus years. And I've covered this whole thing before from the book of Esther, how the last chapter was removed. Matter of fact, my researcher told me, no, it's not just the first chapter of book of Esther, the last chapter was removed. They removed part of the first chapter and the last chapter of book of Esther. Now, ask yourself, if the book of Esther is inspired by God, why would they remove part of the first chapter and the last chapter? Does that make any sense to you? Now, you could maybe make an argument, oh, the last chapter was added in. Was the first chapter added in too? What it was is they removed the part talking about dragons in the first chapter, and they removed the last chapter, which talks about dragons fighting for power over the world. And when I say that, in Revelation, the devil's called the red dragon. And it says in Psalms that God breathes fire out of his nostrils. And you have this Moses with the serpent on the pole. The word serpent is dragon. Dragon on a pole. You look at it, you're healed. So God represents himself as a dragon also, a good dragon. So it says in the end of the book of Esther, a good dragon and an evil dragon are fighting for power over the world. And you have these 500-year eras of power. And so the book of Esther was around 480 BC. God had saved Israel through Esther and switched it to a white dragon age, which is a good age, for 480 BC to about 0 AD. Jesus, I think, was born right in the good age, but when he got to like 1 or 2 years old, I think it turned into the dragon age, the devil's age. And this is why they tried to hunt him down. When he was right after he was being born, he had to flee to Egypt. You remember that whole thing? Because he had the massacre, of course, of the innocents. That happens shortly after he's born. Then you have, in the New Testament, it says the devil is the god of this world. The word world is not actually really accurate. It's the same word age. It's aeonos, or eon, is where we get the word eon. It says the devil is the god of this age. This is why all the apostles all died. It's because it was the time of the devil. And so you had 480 BC to 0 AD, a good time, God's age, 0 AD to 500 AD, the devil's age, 500 AD to 1500 AD, God's age, or I believe it was the millennial kingdom, 1500 AD to 2024, the devil's age. And now I believe we're entering into God's age again. And the devil wants to have another 500 years, but I believe it's going to be denied. I'm just tying all this stuff together from all my research. You have here Stephen Greer.
I feel like you're probably blurring some
warns
of it
that rogue actors inside the GOV are now on the verge of staging a fake, alien invasion across the entire planet. This makes perfect sense because the devil obviously is not going to give up. He wants full control for 500 more years, and I believe he's going to be completely and utterly denied. We're going to see a lot of strange things, I think, this year and next year as a result of this that will just be unexplainable. I don't think people are going to be able to just say they're atheist anymore in a few years. It's going to become so obvious that there's weird things going on. They're going to be like, there's got to be a devil, there's got to be a God, there's got to be some miracles going on, because this doesn't make any sense. All the weird stuff that will start happening. He says this operation would be so advanced it could easily deceive most of the world, including top GOV officials. The goal, he claims, is to manufacture fear and justify a world, of course, GOV, with unlimited power, zero accountability. Of course, this is what the devil would want. This is 100% what he would want. So it makes sense that they would want to do this because they were trying, like I said, Albert Pike, he was trying to understand exactly what Lucifer wanted for the next 150 years, and it was to bring people from Christianity to atheism and secularism, and then from there to this new religion. And the new religion, I believe, was going to be through aliens, because
well, yeah,
if you don't believe in God, you don't believe in any of that stuff anymore. He thought then he could more easily deceive us into believing this alien thing, right? Because you're at that point, you don't believe in anything other than that. Because look, science, science is UFOs, aliens, Star Trek, so they want you to kind of fall for this. It's kind of the idea. Now you have here David Wilcox, and we're going to get into what I think is a really important part of the video, where they're going to try to essentially say that Jesus never resurrected. Now ask yourself why David Wilcock. I've been warning of this over the years. Watch my other Wilcock videos on my page to understand the connection. He knew many UFO people are in this. Famous preachers signed NDAs to deceive you into the lie. It's interesting because I've even seen astronauts say that these aliens are not, they're demons. I saw one recently on Glenn Beck saying that. I've seen high-level guys in the government say that that's what they are. Let's just check out this video here. So you can see here, ancient Egypt bombshell, Jesus Christ body found. So there's actually articles that came out like about a week or two ago. I'll show you that in a second here. Let's play this real quick.
Allegedly found the body of Jesus? You guys have no idea how deep this goes, but I'm about to expose their whole plan. We are about to step into the great deception of our era and our time, because this actually allegedly goes back a few decades. So Jesus Christ's body found in a hidden chamber claims expert? So fact check, hear me. The Express for the UK and the Daily Star are both alleging the same exact thing that may be discovered here shortly under this thing behind me. Now this gets very wild right here. There's people that allegedly took part in Project Looking Glass. And these people, some of these people are actually on record, on video, saying that a great deception's coming where these new great finds are going to happen and it's going to shake up religion altogether. And all of a sudden, people are not going to believe in their religion no more.
Very interesting, because this was also prophesied by a Christian, by Mark Taylor. But it's going to be different than what the devil wanted. I think the devil wanted to shake up all the religions so everyone loses faith, and then he'll posit his religion, which will be through these aliens. Okay? And also, he'll tie it into these ancient things like Prometheus and stuff like that. So there was actually a Christian prophet who's actually predicted a number of things correctly. He predicted Donald Trump. He predicted a number of things correctly. He predicted Roe v. Wade be overturned about 5-10 years before it happened. He said it would go to the states. It exactly went just like he said. He predicted a lot of stuff correctly. And he's also predicting that there will be this major find, and I believe it has to do with ancient texts and stuff like that. Now, when this find is discovered, it's going to show that there's a lot of corruption and evil behind and deception behind a lot of the religions of the world, including a lot of Christian leadership having some sort of in on this deception as well. And this is going to shake up a lot of the religions, but there's going to be 1 billion souls that get saved for Christ through this, according to this prophet, while the devil wants the exact opposite. He wants all these religions shook up, and then everyone turns away from all of them completely. You see what I mean? That's the difference. So the devil wants to use it for something else.
Sounds like a deception. What's this behind me? This is the movie 13 Ghosts. What is this contraption right here? You got it. That's how the Looking Glass machinery allegedly looks. You can find detailed blueprints and other stuff online. Project Looking Glass, Operation Looking Glass was allegedly, people in the US trying to look into the future by creating crazy machinery. But this gets insane, because remember how this looks, right? A whole bunch of disc wheels spinning within each other, much like the angel. I believe it's Orifim.
How do you spell that word? I don't know. I'm spelling it wrong. I mean, it's kind of similar looking. I don't know.
A whole bunch of disc wheels spinning within each other, much like the angel. I believe it's Orifim. And much like that right behind me. Is it possible that Project Looking Glass was actually trying to play off things that we do for inventions when we look at any?
So this is interesting. Obviously, all these movies highlighting this invention that they've had for a long time. And some are saying our president has this actual technology I've talked about, Nikola Tesla. I believe he's the one who actually created this or discovered this in one of his experiments back in like 1890 something. He actually was on record in an interview talking to the lady on how he was able to see the future accidentally. He accidentally discovered this when he got shocked during one of his own experiments. And supposedly he invented Looking Glass. And then, of course, now...
Wait, where was this? Where is this again? Turkey? Interesting. That is interesting. Going back to the body bag. Not also in Turkey. Or at least near it. I think so. Yeah, it is in Turkey. They're not that far from each other, actually. They're on the same side of Turkey. What do you mean look up giants? That's a big topic.
They kind of got rid of all his works, right? They put it in some place you can't read it, unlike every other scientist, right? Einstein, you can go read all his stuff. They always exalt Einstein. Nikola Tesla kind of buried it in the sands of time. And apparently our president's uncle is the one who actually was commissioned to go through all of Nikola Tesla's personal effects after he died. So, I don't know. Could there be something there? I mean, this thing right here in his office looks just like it as well. And there's that weird connection with what recently happened at that Hilton, correspondence dinner, whatever it was called. Then we got this here, ancient Egypt bombshell as Jesus Christ's body found in.
What if they come out with that Gobekli Tepe or whatever, deciphering ruins and text tablets, whatever there, and they determine that was the in an old ancient form of the looking glass machinery, blah blah blah, from surviving Nephilim that came out after the floodwaters receded or something. Or maybe it was there before the flood and they were fucking with it, and that's partly why it's destroyed. Ooh. Maybe. I don't know. Could be.
Claims expert British anthropologist Dr. Paul Warner claims to have found the body of Jesus Christ in the Ark of the Covenant in a hidden double cave under the Great Pyramid of Egypt.
It was delicately buried, almost like somebody tried to cover it up at one point.
Found it, but he actually hasn't got into it. He just found it somehow. He knows it's there. He says he knows it's there. Groundbreaking research claims the final resting place of Jesus Christ in the Ark of the Covenant may lie within the Great Pyramid of Giza. British researcher Dr. Warner has studied the archaeological world with his claim.
Yeah, allegedly a lot of them escaped into, like, a lot, well, not a lot compared to how many there were, but enough to repopulate, escaped into the mountains or whatever, or underground.
Sarcophagus of Jesus Christ in the legendary Ark of the Covenant could be hidden in a concealed double cave deep within the Great Pyramid at Giza. After a decade of meticulous study, he shared his remarkable findings with the Egyptian Supreme Council of Antiquities, indicating these artifacts have been hidden away for millennia. This is what he's claiming. There's actually another article here as well. Right here, British anthropologist claims Jesus' tomb, Ark of the Covenant, were beneath the Great Pyramid. And same exact type of thing. Obviously trying to shake up religion, trying to shake up Christianity with these claims with no actual evidence. He hasn't got in there and seen it. He just, I just know it's there. And they publish it. But there is, like I said, a prophet predicting that there is going to be a huge shakeup. But he says the huge shakeup is going to be from a bunch of ancient texts being discovered that show how they have been trying to manipulate, I guess you would say, what is the canon of Scripture, perhaps, stuff like that. We have, obviously, with the Greek Septuagint, the Dead Sea Scrolls, a lot more books in those than you see in the common modern-day Old Testament in the Bible. Even 200 years ago, there were more books in there than there are today. But from what I understand, there's supposed to be lots of books discovered in this find, and it's perhaps supposed to reveal something that shakes up a lot of things. And that was from Mark Taylor. That's the guy who predicted that. But then you also have Kim Clement here, and his prophecy, and this has to do with the devil's timeline. So like I said, they were trying to use this looking glass to secure their timeline. They're telling us that it's really about these future humanoids trying to save humanity. But in reality, I think that's just a narrative or a story created for us to believe. I think in reality, they're trying to change the timeline so that it can be under the devil's power for another 500 years. He's trying to essentially avoid his judgment, as far as I'm far as what I think is going on here.
What if that's what they're doing at CERN? They're trying to open a fucking another timeline.
And
or maybe they already have.
Obviously, as in the days of Noah.
And that's why they're taking a 4-year break because their work is done.
So shall it be when the Son of Man comes.
Like,
days of Noah, that's when they had the Nephilim, the Yemim, the monsters, the genetic hybrids. And I think these beings are actually hybrids. I don't think they're aliens. This is my theory on it. You have here Kim Clement prophesying about the devil's timeline and God's timeline. I will surprise them all. Satan wanted to repeat what he did with the evil titans in Genesis 6, which is what the pagan ancient world falsely called the Golden Age. Now God is going to manifest the true Golden Age of Goshen.
See, I'm not the only one people calling the false Golden Age out on.
The prophets have been prophesying that angelic activity is going to become very common, and the secrets of Enoch will return with... And then, here's the thing you need to understand. I believe he prophesied this before Trump was even president. He actually prophesied he'd be president back in like 2009 or something like that. So he already knew he'd be president. He said he'll be in 2 terms, and he actually indicated that he'll have 1 term. He indicated that they won't necessarily be in a row as well in one of his prophecies. So I believe what he's saying here is the devil wants to bring forth his golden age, and God's saying, no, I'm going to bring forth mine. The prophets have been prophesying the angelic activity is going to become very common, and the secrets of Enoch will return, which also suggests that we'll learn a lot more about John D as well, which is all tied to angelic activity. So the righteous gods and goddesses of Jesus Christ will dwell with humanity. When he says this is my researcher writing this, he's referring to how it says in Scripture, when it says the word angel, what they translate angel, it actually usually says the word God, small g God. So these beings are divine beings. They're not, and the fact they never translate this correctly is kind of interesting to me. So this I think this is intentional so that you don't connect it to the Greek myths and all these quote unquote gods from other cultures. They weren't just made up. These were actual beings put over regions, and a lot of them fell. A lot of the ones you see, a lot of these stories about like Poseidon and all these different gods in the past fell because of their own sin. And so angels are quote unquote small g God in some cases, not all of them, but some of them are seraphim, some are cherubim. Some are watchers, some are very high level, some are lower level.
They fell because they were all slipping on baby oil.
It's really complex. It's much more complex than how they usually commonly talk about it in the church. And so the devil wanted to repeat the days of Noah. He wanted to bring back hybrids, and I think that's what those beings are. There was a second incursion of the gods and goddesses mating with mortals after the flood, proven in the Epic of Gilgamesh. So them taking people, trying to get their DNA, trying to get other things from them, so that they can recreate more hybrids. This is kind of what I think it is, actually. Anyway, I think you get kind of the idea. And what's interesting is there's this ancient statue discovered that shows a being that looks like an alien mating with humans.
Ew.
And this has been verified. You can ask Rock, you can ask whatever, and it'll verify that this is a real ancient statue. This is what it literally looks like. But what some of these AIs will do is say, well, that doesn't look like an alien. I think it looks pretty much like an alien. What do you guys think? It literally looks like the aliens from Alien, the movie. The movie Alien. I mean, it literally looks like them. And of course, if you remember the movie Alien, the prequel is called Prometheus. And Prometheus is literally the devil. He's the light bringer. Okay? Anyway, that's my video. Kind of wonder what some of you guys think. Let me know in the comment section below. And thanks for watching.
Interesting. Interesting watch. It's your kids, Marty. There's got to be something done about your kids. Uh-huh. Sure it is. Sure. Close some tabs I don't need anymore. Yeah, let me know when you find the live stream from the satellites in space, by the way. Would love to see. Are they back? Let's check. No, they're not back. What about their other live stream? No, it's never there. I think we're just being debated, you guys. Typical. All we have are these great highlights from some time. Oh, this is CGI right here. Hold on. Wait for it. Maybe we'll get some real footage.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, no, we have a liftoff. Okay. I was hoping they'd be highlights of this other past live streams from the satellite, but I guess not. How old is this footage, by the way? What even is that? That's not... That looks so laggy. What is this? And the Earth glitched. Bro, come on. It's 2026 and we got this fucking bullshit Google Earth footage of like a secret base from overhead from like 2004. What is this? How come they don't show me the whole globe? I want to see the whole thing from a zoomed out. What is this close-up bullshit? This is not even substantial footage. What just happened? Horizon didn't happen that fast. No fucking way. No, that's not real. My God. This is bullshit. This is all bullshit. This looks awful. This looks like a projector screen playing overhead of like pilot footage or something, and then this looks like a ring light that I use literally off stream. Oh, you can't see the square looks like a closed ring light. What is this? Budget production. Is this it? Is this as far as the satellites go? There's no like zoomed out picture? There's no zoomed out footage? How is the Earth spinning this fast? Is it sped up? Why would it be sped up? Where's the live footage? At this rate, it's gonna be daytime in 5 minutes from nighttime. Why don't we have live footage though? You have a live feed that doesn't play? I can see this outside my plane window. This isn't interesting. How come we don't have more satellite views besides just the curve of part of the Earth? If we have so many satellites up there, are none of them taking substantial like videos of different angles? That's weird. What are they hiding? What are they hiding? And how old is this footage? That's what I wish I knew. Now, oh, is the stream back? Let's see what it is. I'm excited for this. What the fuck is this? How is this? You provide this angle for a live stream? What the fuck is this? You can't see shit, bro. This is awful. This is worse than the highlight reel. That we're seeing even less than the highlight reel from years ago, and it's 2026 and they give us this? Are you serious? What the fuck are my tax dollars going to? It's fucking dumb. retarded. This is worse than when hot tub girls would leave for an hour and have changing into bikini on stream. At least that gave you something to look forward to. Flap 2 was doing nothing for me. No matter how much I fell off, I haven't fallen off as much as NASA with 104 people watching Flap 2, okay? I'm doing pretty good for myself, I think. They're so embarrassed they don't even have comments on because they know they just get shit on for this view. What is this? What's in the other view right now? Oh, you have... Wait, which one? I thought you had... Wait, hold... Well, what happened? Live. This does not even look like it's actually... This is such low resolution. This doesn't even look like it's modern footage. At least this gives you plausible deniability. I mean, maybe it's a little higher def. What is this? This is so blurry. What is this? That's... Can you tell from... Maybe you make it bigger. It's so old looking. It does not look like modern film. Or like, you know, like modern technology. What the fuck is this? And how is it going this fast? Like relative to this. I don't... Is this going fast or is the Earth going fast? I don't know. I know it's in an orbit, but like, you see how fast like the land masses are moving? Like, we should not be able to see them this fast in real time with our... If it's like not... If it's a live stream. You know what I mean? Not like sped up. It's claiming to be live is my point. Why? Because the Earth would make a full rotation faster than it actually would outside. What do you mean, why not? I know it's going... But, I mean, it's so big... It's spinning to like... It's supposed to be like one spin per one cycle per day, right? Am I crazy? Is this Texas education failing me? Isn't it like one rotation a day, a night and day? It's not like spinning like on your finger, like a fucking basketball, right? Yes, the speed at which it's going is a lot, but it has a lot of distance to cover. Like, it's not like making multiple rotations a day, is it? I'm so confused. Because wouldn't we have much faster day to night transitions if it was spinning multiple times? Like, we'd be... Like, how can I see it? How can I see the continent shifting this fast, is my point. It's like, bye. Like, in live time? One orbit every 90... Is it really? Maybe. I don't know. Like, no, not like... It's spit... Maybe they've changed the education. I don't know. That's not what Texas was. When I was growing up, it was that the Earth is spinning fast, because it's really big, that's pretty fast to have one, like a 24-hour period be like a one day. Like a Earth day is like faster than the other planets or something. Or like the moon is not spinning as, you know what I mean? Like a day on the Earth is fast compared to the other shit. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's the craft. Is the craft the one moving that fast? Like, is it an illusion? I don't know. It just feels like that. I'm not saying the footage is fake. I'm saying it feels like that it's not actually live right now. It feels like they sped. It's like a time lapse is what I mean. That's the word. But I don't know. It just doesn't. It doesn't seem like this would be live footage. I'm not saying it's fake. I don't believe in flat. I'm not a flat earther. I'm not trying to prove that it's a flat earth existence. I don't believe it. I'm saying this does not feel like it's actually live footage coming right now from NASA space station at the moment in the sky. Is what I mean. But don't flat earth me. Don't be like, welcome to flat earth. No, that's not my point. Like, it does not feel like it's actually live, is what I'm saying. Looks pretty fun. No, you can see a curve. I don't know. This one is weird, though. Why even have this angle? Oh, something happened. Wait, hold on. I missed something. What happened to Flap 2? Now it's not there. Now the wording isn't there. Damn it, we should have been watching this one. Fuck! I've got a dual tab. Otherwise I'm gonna miss, like, the fucking aliens, you know? And then I'm like, damn it, I should have gone back to the other one. Who knows what's gonna happen? The space station is like 28, is that 1,000 kilometers an hour? Well, that would explain it then. The space, that's why I was asking, is it the Earth rotating this fast, or is it the station moving this fast? How much fuel can it carry to go this speed? Are you saying that we can have free energy for the space station, but we're not allowed to have it on Earth? It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. And I still have to pay for my solar panels? Fucking sun is free, and I still have to pay for it? Fucking bullshit, man. You can buy the solar panels and still have an electricity bill. Isn't that some bullshit? Some bullshit. I'm producing electricity for the city, and I still have to pay a monthly fee. So that's how that works. But no, the space station can just lollygag around with inertia for free. Fuck you. Fuck you. Now I need a better demonstration than my Texas education about the Earth rotation. Earth rotation speed a day, like, or Earth rotations per day. Like, how many rotations does it do? No, once in 24 hours. Okay, that's what I was fucking saying. Hey, I'm not crazy. All right. It's okay. I have not lost my mind. Y'all are making me think that I was wrong. Okay. What are you bitching about? NASA's shit dog angles of their live stream from space. What is this? What am I looking at? Why are we so low budget? My tax-paying dollars need better footage. I need better content for how many taxes I pay. This is dog shit. That's an important part of the station. Is it? I feel like you're gaslighting me. Because this camera seems pretty low quality. The one on the right. Don't think the purpose of the cams is entertainment? Well, it should be. Because no one's learning anything from this angle. You might as well make it entertaining. These look just fine. No, it doesn't. I want to see more interesting angle. Why do we always have this one angle of the Earth? This one sliver of curvature of the Earth. Give me some better angles. I don't know. Send it farther out. Is this really truly as far as we can get a camera into orbit before it no longer is in orbit? Is this really the limit? Can we not get a better, or can we engineer a more cool lens? We have the Insta 360 cameras now that can film an entire sphere around the selfie stick. Why can't we get that for the damn spaceship? I can buy that on Amazon. We need 360 cameras for this shit. It's dumb. I should have a 360 camera live stream. You know how some of those live streams with those types of cameras, you can literally click the video and turn it and look at it from every angle? That's what we need on the spaceship. All right? Why the fuck can't I explore? Swear. Oh, they're hello.
This is the same reason why, when people talk about how come
hello.
we can't film UFOs with decent cameras.
You know why the cameras are low quality?
Because they hate us?
Because they're using crap cameras to begin with.
No, you have just to ask AI.
Yeah.
I'm tired of people saying, ask the AI. Oh, no.
They
no.
are designed for extreme durability.
I'm never going to consult.
And low power usage.
AI has admitted it's there to deceive us. I am never going to consult it on anything. Fuck AI.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, and I heard it was from AI, so I'm not listening.
I posted a video like you were asking for on the SciTech channel of the Earth from Artemis.
Yeah, it's the same thing when people say, "How come we can't film decent stuff with our iPhones?" Because it's not designed to do that.
They
It's
say
just
also. Images often appear poor due to limitation in data transmission speed, harsh environmental constraints, and the need to prioritize scientific
I
data
understand
over
why we wouldn't
aesthetics.
be able to film it though with iPhones, because like if the demons are actually the ones giving the technology intel to these, tech guys or corporations or whatever, they're gonna know what distance that all the technology the modern public has is capable of seeing. They're gonna know how far to stay away.
right,
Your
and then of
phone is
course the
not
stuff
10,000 kilometers up into the sky.
And they're gonna probably be able to tell you, oh, make your camera like this so it doesn't actually pick up anything on
right,
like
and
the
then of course
vampire effect,
all the stuff that actually is worthwhile and good, we don't get. NASA doesn't even get because it's like, well, we'll just give NASA what they need to do and nothing else.
Right.
They don't give a fuck about aesthetic. They
Yeah.
prioritize the data collection.
No,
Yep.
if you're gonna bother having a live stream of space, get a better camera up there.
Influencers doesn't run the world. So,
What'd you say, Drugo?
influencers don't run the world.
Not
Don't give
yet.
a fuck aesthetic.
I mean, we're pretty close. We got Trump in the office,
Oh, well,
We're getting pretty close to it.
it's a good start.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time before Mr. Beast tries his hand.
So everything has been explained to you. Now you have grown. How do you feel?
I'm just glad I'm not crazy and the Earth does one rotation a day, because chat was really trying to make me feel retarded. So I was like, is it the Texas education system? It's like, yeah, it's your Texas education system failing you. I was like, what? Stop.
Yeah.
I was like, there's no way, bro. No way.
What about Earth rotation?
That it's
Your-
once a day.
Oh, yeah, of
Your
course.
your education supersedes logic.
It's like a 5th grades or 6th grades, I understand that.
Yeah. Anyway,
But no,
are you
now
guys
I
gonna-
understand now, and I just didn't realize how fast the station was going.
Are you guys gonna
It makes
pirate
sense.
it up right now?
You remember all the discussion, what happens if gravity suddenly stopped working? Everybody dies.
It's not that I don't understand orbits, is that my question originally was, is the Earth supposed to be moving this fast in this live video, or is it this craft moving fast? And then we got mixed
Kinda-
answers, and I was like,
It's
wait, hold
it's
on.
actually a combination of both.
Yeah, I know. They're going like different ways, right? Basically.
Yeah.
So, like, I get that, but it was like, is the station...
We are moving way
It's not
faster
very high up either.
because the solar system is also moving. The galaxy we're in is also moving.
Yeah, so why can't we, if, I don't know, if our orbit is strong enough that the moon, which I think is much farther than this station away, can still orbit us, why can't we have a camera farther out than this so we can get more of the Earth view?
We don't have the
Excellent
technology yet.
question.
Right.
We could, but it's of course it's still attached to the station, and you'd have to put something else further out there.
I mean, of all the rockets being fucking launched, no one's decided, let's launch a satellite out there, a better one with a better view, better camera, like upgrade the
Nope.
technology.
I think
You know the answer to that.
We have tried to put a damn Tesla on Mars before we upgraded to this next camera model. Are we serious?
No, you know the answer to that. Because they don't want to.
Well, that's a pretty good demon.
What are they hiding?
Did you say that's a pretty good demon?
We need a demon camera, yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Artemis craft couldn't have gone out there and pulled a little bit farther and added a better camera while they were doing their thing?
Do you remember when whatchamacallit? Atlas was going by Mars and we were all waiting to see cool high-res pictures? and they gave us shit pictures. Remember that?
We're always
Same thing.
disappointed. Why do they do
Same
this?
thing.
They're more disappointing than Nintendo, and that's saying something, honestly. Like, at this point, I can actually expect more from Nintendo than NASA.
Yep.
That's crazy. Never thought I'd be able to say that.
Nintendo's also probably
Nope.
transparent.
The live stream's down again. This happens most of the time. Every time I come here, this is the only time. Like, we've come here multiple times today, even, and we got the same screens. I was like, wow, this is a rare occurrence that the live stream's actually working, and now it's not. So,
Not entertaining.
even the machines at McDonald's for your McFlurries are more reliable than this damn live stream. That's crazy.
I agree.
And there's no one fucking with it in space. Why is it down? I didn't see an alien come and touch it.
Literally written on screen. It's literally inside those.
He's got a Starlink right next to it, I'm sure. Like, what the fuck, man? Come on.
Routine lots of.
Yeah, the loop ended. They gotta loop it again. So we should really be checking to see if it stops and starts in the same place every time. But they don't save the live streams. You can't go back and check, and the comments are off too, so no one can bitch about it.
Yeah, that's how I like it.
But I wish they would save the live stream so I could do some examination there.
Nope.
That stream is not for your examination.
Yeah. Who are you to ask for that information?
It should be. I pay so many tax dollars.
I was just gonna make that joke. I was gonna say, who are you when you're the one who paid for it?
Exactly. It's just. Can we stop bitching?
Time to write a letter.
No, I like to bitch when it's warranted, and this is a warranted time.
I just opened the screen and it's you, bitch.
Drugo just wants to play pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to play railroad.
Drugo, are you a fan of Subnautica?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not for us. I think.
Are you gonna play early access? Because 2 is about to come out this month.
You know what? I have the first Subnautica. I never launched it.
Oh, it's a great game.
Yeah, but I don't have time.
It is a fantastic game.
Fortunately, the new one is for 4 people only, and since the group now 5 or more.
Yep.
It's about.
But the devs said, if you don't have other people to play with, you can still play it single. It's fine.
Sure.
It's not like co-op is required. We
I
should
will
get Emma to play it,
save
and she can keep drowning.
I will save my doomsday theories for tomorrow, I guess.
Did you do LKs?
What?
Did you do LKs?
I had something really cool to share with you, but we'll wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
So what did you do in this almost a 3-hour stream?
Watching stuff.
Bitching.
I wasn't bitching that much until the
I know,
space
I'm kidding.
station.
I'm kidding. Yeah. I mean, bitching about NASA is a pretty valid bitch.
You can bitch about the worst things.
Like what?
About the NASA. Why didn't they put the camera on all the probes so we launched it into space?
That's what I'm saying. I said, like, why do we only have one of all the things floating around in space right now? Why? Why is there just one damn craft taking videos?
Why they don't want to?
Excellent point.
What is out there?
It's fake footage.
Some bullshit is what it is.
I'm surprised that those are not black and white images.
True. I'm surprised it even has color, to be honest.
My roommate.
Those are cameras designed for durability, resisting radiation. We have poor bandwidth. I don't think there is a 5G tower on the station.
It's supposed to be one on the moon, though, right? So, I mean, we should be the only one using it.
No, that's the Soul G
Oh,
tower.
you're right. My bad.
Exactly that. So G tower on the moon. But then you have to go to the moon to see the better images, not to the Earth.
Yeah, that's where the processing plant takes place. They put all their image processing servers on the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there are also a power limitation. Deep space cameras must operate with very little electricity.
Alrighty.
I'm sure your fucking high-end energy cameras will shut down the station, probably.
I think they're just lying to us.
I was going to tell you, Ammo, that my roommate was actually saying something pretty amusing the other day. He said, I feel like with all the lack of transparency that NASA has, not only with the public, but also with Congress trying to get answers these days, he says he feels like they're literally just running a bare minimum as a public-facing institution.
It's true.
That they're just there to be like, yup, we're exploring space, look at us, and they don't do shit.
No, like whenever they give, it always seems like just a bunch of volunteers whenever they give presentations at all. It's like, who are these people?
Yeah.
They don't go into space.
Yeah.
Got fucking like moms at a PTO meeting or something. It's like, what the fuck do you know about the space station, bitch?
Yeah.
It's like you just got back from a soccer game. The fuck is this?
Yeah, the last press conference.
I thought astronauts supposed to be fit. You're all fat fuckers. Like, what the hell is this out of shape fucking old dude sitting here trying to act like he went to space or something? I don't know. Do you have the authority to present for NASA? They're supposed to be like top athletes because the space deteriorates you or whatever. And it's like, what the fuck is
There's a big difference between the people who go to space and the people who
I know, but
make
why?
it.
I don't want to hear from the people that don't go to space. The fuck, dude? What do they know? You know what I mean?
That last press conference they had about Atlas, it literally did look like a bunch of people at a PTA meeting. It was really sad.
Yeah.
And they kept trying to use like buzzwords. They're like, "This is so cool, right, kids? Get on the TikToks." And I'm like, "Shut up, please stop."
It's ridiculous. I don't know. It's fucking dumb. Retarded.
So how's your day been, Ammo?
No.
It's been fine.
Instead of being disappointed by NASA.
I have nothing against you, Matt, but your voice just, it sounds like Kermit the Frog is just like trying to make you feel better. He's like, what the hell was your day, though? I know it's not easy being green, but like, how was your day?
Yeah,
It's not easy paying all this tax money for no results, but you know, how was your day anyways?
Just ask them to sing Rainbow Connection for you.
Exactly.
Nah, everybody calls me that. It sounds like Kermit.
It's just funny. It's not a bad thing. It grows on you.
So what's the game plan for Winrose today? You guys gotta...
I have all these X's on my map. I gotta go, like, apologize to and see if they'll take me back. Tell them I missed them.
Ships under your hand,
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I got all these people that are pissed off I gotta go talk to. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Helm's yours, Captain.
There's one up here.
Pirate life is tough.
Yeah. Let's go get that one first, I guess. I wonder what percent of taxes does NASA get? Is there like, is it cut into percentages like that for everyone to see?
No, I think it's a very small portion. It probably end up being like something stupid like 5%.
5%?
No, I'm talking like probably like a fraction of that.
Oh.
Because you got to remember, like over 50% of it, of course, the budget spending on weapons.
But still, when you add up the American people, that's a lot of money still.
Sure, yeah, it is. But not enough to care.
Yeah, apparently.
I got a question. It says your stream is on pause here. Is it really on pause?
Pause? That's not pause.
Yeah, it says your stream is closed. Amouranth has minimized their application. It's like.
What platform? Oh, Discord.
I'm on Discord. Yeah, Discord.
Oh,
yeah, so I don't know.
Discord.
Like, do I gotta go to Twitch to watch it? I'll go to Discord.
I just had to switch the
Normally
window.
on here.
If you go to Twitch, you'll be able to see it.
Got you. That's what I was in.
We gotta turn this island.
Shit, I'm so happy. I actually made all the dishes fit in the dishwasher. No stragglers.
Like Jenga.
Hey.
For sale.
Alright, what be this?
Free Big Brother, yes, that is
thing to
100%. And you also have to remember we're talking about the same Pentagon that fails their IRS audits, so
yes.
they could just entirely be making those numbers up.
I do wonder how much of what we know about the government and taxes and everything is just fucking bullshit.
Oh, fucking bullshit. The part that blows my mind is, from everything I've seen, it seems to be less about faking the numbers and more just about, like, they provide the numbers, and then when there's something that it can't be accounted for, like, let's say, I don't know, 20% of the budget that the Pentagon gets from the federal government, where did that go? And then the Pentagon just goes, I don't know.
Helm's yours, Cotton.
I mean, we know where it goes.
Yeah.
We know where it goes.
But it's the fact that they can do that.
We know where it goes. Yeah.
That they can do and say that, when if we tried to do that on our taxes, we would go to jail. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. We in prison. For sure. Yep. You on that one.
Lead off speed.
Oh, Drew, I remember yesterday somebody was asking about whether or not there were sea monsters in this game.
Whether or not they will.
Yeah, somebody yesterday was asking if there were sea monsters in this game, and we said not yet.
No, not yet.
Do they have sharks at least?
No, zero.
What?
I haven't seen any sharks.
That's stupid. How are you gonna have a pirate game without sharks?
I know, right?
Captain at the helm.
Don't do it.
I guess I should fast travel here first.
Is there scurvy in this game? Said somebody in chat.
No.
Only Dick Scurvy. Just Dick Scurvy.
Dick Scurvy. Sounds like a new way of saying something's cool. Got that dick scurve?
Helm's yours, Captain.
Gosh.
Okay, from here should be easier. Oh my god.
Lead off speed. Catch the wind.
Go on, shippy ship. I think so. No, I'm 13.
That's so dedicated.
And is the max cap?
Can't hear you.
The max level is it 15?
I think
Yes,
so.
for now. Ooh, an island. Where are you?
More south. I'm going to this island over here to get the X.
The eggs.
Yeah, the map X's.
Ah, the black red now.
Shiver me timber.
Speaking of penis theory, it's kind of amusing how many phrases in pirate language are about penises.
Who was speaking of penis?
You know who?
What?
Penis is
Came
everywhere.
out of nowhere. What?
No, penis theory has been a long-standing tradition around here.
Oh, I see.
Penis.
It's not just me. It's not just me.
The penis.
I told Ammo a long time ago I want her to, for if she ever wanted to do some crazy IRL content, she should just walk around like a doomsday sandwich board person, but instead of like the end is nigh, she could just put penis theory is real or something.
Penis theory. Have a QR code.
Hey.
Penis
Everything is
theory.
dicks.
Okay.
It's all cock in the end.
When you boil DNA down to its base template, it's really just all dicks. Helm's yours, Captain.
Good.
More
Excellent.
sail, more speed.
Veach, you'll never get to know about that because they suppressed that. The government suppresses female. There don't be no matriarchal society. Fuck that. Right, Ammo?
It's right.
You don't have one? You don't have one. Now what happens if we do have female like president? Then what?
Should probably still be controlled by a man. I'd like to think
Real, you
otherwise,
don't think
but
that there's a wait, I'm just saying, you don't think that there's a female. You don't think that there's a female in this world
no,
to
I
get
do.
into the White House and not, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
No,
why I
I
just say to you,
definitely
any
do.
female that, yeah.
I just don't think they'll let her
Okay, I said
do
it
her
the wrong
job.
way. What I said was, if any female could get into the White House, what female would you want it to be? And
Oh, I
if it
have
wasn't
no
the female
idea.
that you, so never say never. You never know who could do it.
Yeah, it's not
Somebody just got
about
that
a
in
female
mind.
being capable. It's about if they let her do her damn job. You know what I mean?
You see, I don't
Yeah,
think
I
that
feel
they
you.
would vote one in, not because she's a
Like,
female, but because most of the females that try to run are typically younger than they can get away with turning into a puppet, like senile and shit, you know? I don't see America voting for a female who looks and is as old as Trump, like the female equivalent. You know, they want like a female that's
yeah.
not decrepit looking. I feel like they'll judge her more harshly if she's the
Someone
same
that looks
age.
good, basically. You know, basically what that's just saying. Somebody that looks good. That's what they want.
They don't have to look good, like
Somebody that
sexy, but they can't look decrepit.
to them. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
yeah.
To them, long as they look okay, yeah, that's
Like
yeah,
the voter, but I don't think that they would allow her to be elected because it would be harder to convince that they're just
because
senile
I'm not gonna
when they
lie.
make stupid shit.
I feel like
What
I feel
the
like
fuck
it
is
don't
this?
even matter about the voters because I feel like the government's gonna decide
Oh,
who's the regardless.
Lands over
I
there.
feel like
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like they definitely manipulate those polls. They definitely do all that. So who the fuck they wanted to? I don't know. Like,
Yeah, that's true, but you still have to give the illusion that people are getting what they want.
yeah, obviously, you know they do that. They try to do that, but yeah.
Yeah, the female president would have to do really good on the polls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I don't feel like they'll ever, even if she did do good on the polls, I feel like I said, the government will be like, no, she didn't. You know what I'm saying? And do some, yeah. So regardless, I feel like that probably never would happen. I feel like, and that's crazy because why not?
I
feel
could
like
see a
there's some
female
headstrong
winning the
females in this
election
world.
if she used to be a man. That could be a move. I could see it.
Right,
Like
right.
a Caitlyn
Put
Jenner
a
kind
little
of,
wig, like a
you
man.
know? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I could get behind that. Yeah.
I could see people being like, okay, sure. I mean, she knew
Well,
clearly.
once you
She
get
knew what was
voted-
best for her, so she must know what's best for us. You know?
We have a female
Nah, for
prime
sure.
minister.
Even if she gets voted in, like on her like little live poll when they get voted in, she just pull off the wig like, "Ha, bitches, voted for." And the whole world.
I
be
see.
mad as
I
hell.
think
Like,
one of the biggest things against females is
no,
people
do a recount.
assume that they
Like-
couldn't decide what they want to do. You know, because they can't decide what to eat
Yeah.
or whatever. But if she used to be a man, she definitely can make decisions. If she already did make one, you
Yeah,
know.
that's
So
what
they
I'm
wouldn't
saying.
have
Yeah,
that as an
yeah, that's what I'm saying,
excuse. So I think it could work.
Can you destroy it, Belle?
I'm not in a place where I can do that.
Okay, whatever.
On the new island.
That man got crazy. But yeah, no. For sure,
Oh no, we're
like
not
you
saying
were
the people wouldn't vote for her. We're saying that
You would never know, yeah, you would
the electoral college or whatever the rest of the vote is wouldn't let it happen, or the house,
Right,
whatever
right.
it is. I don't know. The rest of the
yeah,
parts
like the
that
house and
actually
shit, like-
decide who gets chosen. There would be some
I feel like, you know what I'm saying?
scheming.
Like, a headstrong woman that the world knows that, you know what I'm saying, is a good woman, she's headstrong. Why wouldn't the world vote for her? But I feel like even if we did, they would, you know what I'm saying, like they'll swindle it sometimes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, to make it good. So yeah, so regardless. Yeah. How you liking the Diablo so far?
It was good, but it was
Actually
kind of
playing, right?
short. We've already beat it.
Okay.
Now we're playing Windrose.
So you guys
See,
doing a new
and speaking
quest?
of that, oh my fault, bro. Wait, what you said, bro? Walking to Tokyo.
I was asking Emma if she was doing a new quest.
I mean, it's not in the. I don't know if it's in the quest log, but it is a quest. Yeah.
Emma, what would you do if
What I
that?
was gonna say to you, my fault. What I was gonna say to her was, you're heavy into horse riding. You know this. How do you feel about the first woman to win a Kentucky Derby this weekend? Like,
I mean, that's cool. I guess. I don't know.
you feel like, but I'm saying,
I
like, you
mean
feel like you
that's
could do it
great,
too?
but it's also like they got lucky, you know. the,
That's how you, yeah, that's how
their
you
odds
feel. They
weren't
got
that
lucky.
good, so they got lucky. I don't know. Like I'm happy for them, but
Yeah,
also it's
yeah,
not like
nah, for sure. Yeah, he was definitely like not the odds one winner, but you
right.
did come back. All I'm saying is, you train. That could be you. Like, what I'm saying is, do you train for the Kentucky Derby with your horses and shit? Like, is that something that you're trying to
I
get
don't
to?
have
Or
racehorses, but I mean, I don't know.
okay,
I would have to be really bored with my money to get into racehorsing or horse racing.
okay,
Rather,
okay, gotcha.
I'd have to like not know what else to fucking do with my time. Because the odds of you getting a winner are very low. You I feel like you have to buy a few horses.
That's what. Yeah, that's
So
what I'm
like
saying.
it'd take a
Even men,
while.
like, was
You have to just be like,
there's not too many female trainers, so one finally got one though. At least I got some.
yeah,
You
but we'll
know?
see.
Hey, look.
We'll see if it's luck or if it's actually the training when the next two races.
It's both.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, yeah.
Because most Kentucky Derby winners, they don't win the other two.
Yeah,
Usually they're a one and done.
Yeah. There's only like what, like, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm not heavy into, but I know my sports.
I don't know
like
how
that,
many
'cause I
have
watch
done
a
it,
lot
just
of
not
But
many.
I think it's like only been like, yeah, only like two horses that they call that the Triple Crown, right?
I think it's
When
more
you
than
went all
that,
three.
but I don't know how many though. Yeah, they have to win all
Oh,
three.
but I'm saying when you went 03, that's what they call it, right? The Triple Crown.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but there's only been a few horses that have done that. Yeah, yeah, in history of. Yeah, so that's very rare. So yeah.
So do I dig by the skeleton?
Yeah, in front of the skeleton.
Okay. I think I see it down here.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep, Big Brown was definitely, yeah, Sea Biscuits for sure, who they made, yep. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat, yep. There's only been it ain't been too many though in the history of sports, because remember, horse racing has been going on,
Yeah.
what, since the 30s, if I'm not mistaken?
I don't know how long it's been.
Around there? Probably maybe a little earlier than that, because you already know the Westerns, they was been on horses riding, so yeah. Probably a little earlier, you know, but when it started being documented, probably was around like, yeah.
I don't know when the
30s,
Derby started,
yeah,
but I know horse racing's been around longer than that.
Yeah, the kings used to just get together and just race the horses because they were trying to see the best genetics for their soldiers.
You know what I'm saying?
to ride
That's
into
what I'm
battle.
saying. Yeah, that wasn't even. That was the start of the Kentucky Derby. If you want to, yeah, that's kind of where the origin started. That's really where it started.
But it wasn't really
To
for
see who was the
everyone.
best.
It was basically just for the military.
Yeah.
The military minded at that point.
At that point, yep. And I don't think it was like documented at that point. So that's what I'm saying. So I don't think I think like when they started documenting the horse racing was around like the 30s. Is when they started documenting it. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't
so
know.
people could gamble on it.
I'd
So
have to
people could
find,
do all the shit that we do now.
I would have to research. But nowadays, why I say part of it is luck is because all the horses that are worth buying, they're all like related to the same lineages. So it's kind of you're really kind of taking a chance on the horse.
Yeah,
This bell you want it destroyed?
Yeah, they said.
Anyone we do.
Okay.
I don't think we do that.
Oh, whoa, I'm wildin'. They said the oldest race while still racing was 1519. God damn, they've been racing horses for years.
Okay.
They said the oldest race to exist is 1519. Damn, yeah. Okay, we were all off completely. Yeah, they've been racing these motherfuckers on
You can't
centuries.
go that
Sorry,
one,
not
actually.
years. Centuries on centuries. God damn.
Hey, is this a new area?
Hmm?
Oh gosh! Take my pig! Let me live!
Aren't they level 5?
Where? I gotta get to the ocean. Run away!
I keep trying to take my pigeon outside for flight lessons, and these crows, I swear, they're like sitting in people's yards and they hear his wings and they just appear. Like, it's so spooky.
Oh my gosh, so many enemies.
Whoa.
Gosh.
The crows are crazy.
Oh, I thought she died. She's just a woman. I thought she died.
I don't know if I will die here. I need to go to the bathroom, but not really in a place to do it. Here, I guess I'll just sail to the.
Yo, wait. You mean like
I'll build
as
it.
a character?
I'll build a tent. Huzzah! That way, if I die, there we go. Okay.
Yo, nah, that's great. That's a good build right there. I guess you do that.
I just died.
Gosh. Wait, so this is like a team game? Yo. It's like a team game? Where y'all all like team up with her and like, it's like a team game?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
You could have like 8 people play on one server.
Wait, the 8 people, is it like a 4-on-4 or is it like the all 8 people are together?
Oh, 8 people together.
Yeah, all 8.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Oh god.
So, what's the object of the game then? So y'all all team up to aid of y'all. What's the object of the game? Like,
There is a main quest to do.
so what?
A main quest.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So do you face, like, that's what I'm saying, like, do you face other people? Is it like,
Yeah. No, there are
whoever
only,
does this first before
only
the other
plus.
people wins?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's like GTA
You
on
have to level up.
Are they right?
Yes.
It's like GTA on the sea?
Probably.
Okay, got you. Got you. Okay,
It's
got you.
similar.
Okay, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. TVE. Alright, got you.
Maybe yes.
Got you. Got
Hey, Druga, are you level?
Wait a minute. I'm fighting against Miniboss.
Oh, my bad.
Without assistance. Yeah.
Major League Baseball games. Oh, especially MLB Show.
Oof.
Did you survive?
I killed the mini boss, now I'm doing the new island, new quest.
Oh, nice.
And she's finished. Okay. Ah! Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, an actual puzzle. Woohoo! Oh, I can stream. You can see them.
Wait, hold up. Person that just left the Discord.
Yeah, I'm streaming the
What I
game.
was just. Oh yeah, I was about to say. What's your streaming? What's your thing?
The game.
No, I'm saying, what's your streaming name? What do you stream on? You stream on Twitch, TikTok? What do you stream on?
I don't stream.
Somebody here just said that they stream.
Ah, okay. I don't know. I'm streaming the game currently.
Yeah.
That I'm currently doing, not that I'm streaming in general.
Oh, okay. See, that was you talking to your people.
So you can see
Okay, I
what
heard
I'm
stream.
doing.
My bad.
No.
Yeah, I thought you meant like you stream. Like you see how she's streaming. That's what I thought. Like, yo,
Ah,
send your
no.
Twitch link so people can follow you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, send whatever you.
I don't think people
Yeah,
will
so
follow
people
me.
can follow you. Oh yeah, nah, I mean, hey, look, bro. You look. You ain't got a bad personality than me. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to you and shit. I see your personality. You cool with me, so you can start a. Yeah, bro. That's really what it is when it comes to this YouTube shit. If we really want to start, it's really your personality. They really don't care about the games you play, bro, because you can play any game as long as people,
That is
fuck
true.
with you, interact with you, they're gonna fuck with you. Like, so yeah,
Yeah, it's true.
you know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
that's really what it is. That's the one thing I learned about YouTube. Like, you know what I'm saying? YouTube and all this Twitch shit and all that, it goes off like your personality. Like Shorty right here. If we didn't see her, talk to her, see her personality, would y'all be following her? No. Like, you know what I'm saying? But y'all see her personality, y'all fuck with her, y'all know what she's about, you know? And that's really what's gonna get you your fans, bro. Don't care what she does, bro. She does the
Yep,
UFO
yep,
videos, she'll
yep,
stream, she'll do whatever, but she got her viewers that come here
yep,
regardless because of
yep,
her
yep,
personality, who
Yeah.
she is. They fuck
yep,
with that. And I'm here, I'm one of those. You know what I'm saying? I could care less what she goes through. You know what
yep,
I'm saying? That's
yep,
why I'm asking y'all about this game. I never played this game a day in my life.
yep,
What is it, Diablo, whatever? Never played shit day in my life. But
yep,
you know, you gonna show the love because of who that are. So what I'm saying is, I fuck with you, bro. So that's what I'm saying. You said you were streaming, but I guess you was just streaming for your
yep.
own pleasure and
Yo,
shit.
Drigo, you agree with that?
But if you do want to start something,
You agree
yeah,
with that,
like, do
Drigo?
y'all agree with that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
like, do y'all agree with that? Unless I'm wrong,
90%.
let me know.
90% Drigo? True.
Yeah, when Kate is doing something that I don't care about, I just keep her alt tabbed. I don't follow this.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm,
Hmm.
Oh fuck,
okay.
is that? Die.
Who do you think that is, bro? Think
Nah,
again.
bro, that talking you stream, I can tell you like you trying to get, you have like a YouTube on you or something.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. You don't got no,
Hmm.
yeah, put me on. Put me on. I'll follow it. You like
Oh,
a
man,
cool
I
ass
don't know.
nigga, bro. You like you understand this shit.
Yo, Drigo, when you finna hop on Rivals again, bro? That's the real question. When we
Nobody's
hop on?
playing anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you know what the do? Oh,
Right
okay.
now I'm playing this one, but I almost finished because we are in the end zone. So, and I almost finished farming. I have everything on level 15. The boat is level 11, I think. Finishing that, I don't know. I'm farming a Gunner game, Chaos Zero Nightmare.
It's definitely hard to master that class. The scroll controller has. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah,
Definitely hard to control. It's definitely hard to master
and
that class.
I went back to Overwatch.
Definitely is.
No, yeah. That's gonna be my cue to leave. Thank you, Drigo. Great job.
No, because my friends are all playing Overwatch. What can I
Nope.
do about it?
No. Just good job, Drigo. Good fucking job.
Fuck you, okay? Fuck you, Zerbian King. Oh, yeah.
I don't
Yo,
think
I
he
didn't
likes
even know that that
Overwatch.
was in my bad. That was a dude
Serbia,
that
you
was
have better
trolling
healers
on
than
my
me if you're
fault.
watching the stream.
Yeah, my fault, bro. He was trolling and shit, but I was being dead ass what I'm saying though. When niggas fuck with you, like if you do wanna,
No,
but
no, I
he
knew
was
him. I
trolling.
knew
That's
him. Don't worry,
my
don't worry, I
fault.
knew him.
Oh, fucker was trolling and shit. It's cool.
What are y'all doing?
Bitching.
Bitching. I thought you told me to stop bitching.
No, not with you.
Nah, bitch
Serbian
all you
King
want.
came
Fuck
here
it. At this
asking
point,
why we don't play Marvel
at
Rivals.
this point, bitch all you want.
Wait, what? Who's bitching about what?
Serbian King came here
Mm,
asking why we don't play Marvel Rivals
yeah.
anymore.
Oh, I mean, when we do, he's not playing. We have played.
Oh, not teoria, I can stop.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals. How was that game? I never played it before. How was it? Y'all like it?
It's good.
Good.
Oh, Black
Have
Warrior.
you ever played like a have you ever played a game called Get Your Squadron? Like the dudes and shit like that. I don't know if she has. Probably not. I know she probably has it. But anybody else? Is it like that? Like do y'all could
What?
that's the reason why I'm like if y'all could if
I
y'all
don't know.
played it?
The game I
What's
heard
that?
you say was like Dushivaru.
No. Dragon Ball Z Get Your Squadron.
Oh, I don't know. I've never
Like
played
a
Dragon Ball Z.
mobile. That's what I'm saying. Y'all never played it? Oh, okay. That's what I was gonna ask you. Can y'all compare it? Cause, all right.
What was
But yeah,
that
now I
red
heard
button?
Marvel Rivals is good though. I just never personally played it myself.
I mean, you should try it. I think it's free, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not free for the mobile. It's only free for system. The game I'm talking about is free for systems and mobile.
Mm.
Yeah, so I played on the mobile. I played on. Oh, Pokemon Unite. Yeah, it's kind of like a Pokemon Unite, just with Dragon Ball Z characters. If you want to put it like that. Yeah, I ever played that Pokemon Unite. The only difference is you're not, putting it's a little different. It's basically.
These fuckers are rude. Level 10 as well. Jeez.
Have you finished with those maps?
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to sell another one.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh my god, more of them.
Oh shit.
Yeah, be fucking with me. Dude, why is he just so fast? Are you serious?
I don't know how many are there.
Too many.
You got this!
Like 2 or 3.
Like 3 groups of, I don't know, like 10 total. I don't know. Like fucking bullshit.
Oh, misclick.
So I can just sail in between them. Boo boo doo doo. Surprised you guys haven't started shooting at me yet.
Yeah.
Alchemy.
Boom ba doom boom ba doom boom ba doom.
Oh, you're already on the eye? Okay, you're almost done.
Yeah, I have two X's.
Hey, Google, are the wild boars the only pet you get?
Yeah. For now, yes. Look, I'm gonna die. Come on. Where is the ghost?
Oh, one side.
I hope they gave us a crocodile pet.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Huzzah.
Okay. Oh my god, so many sheep. What is next? Oh, up there.
One more X up here.
There will be. I think he's here.
Whoa! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs and
Don't ask
9.
unnecessary questions. Who's gone missing?
Oh, here's your ship. Where's mine? There it is.
Oh, you're here, okay. I guess that's right. Hello, fishing captain. Reporting for duty.
Yes. Full speed!
Do you think I got bribe the crows not to eat my pigeon so that he could do his flight lessons?
Wait, what? I can't hear you. What?
Oh, I'm trying to have my bird be able to go outside, but there's too many crows in my neighborhood. Do you think I could bribe the crows so that they don't eat my pigeon?
No.
Or do you think they'll just still try to eat him?
Yeah, he might. I don't know. Ask Nick about that. Like, not the crows. I think that's a terrible idea. But the teaching him how to fly.
Because, like, he's trying, but, like, he just doesn't have enough room. And then he gets on something in my house, and I'm like, oh, no. He's up there. Now he's going to want to poop. No, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, he's gonna poop. You have to embrace the poop if you're gonna have a pigeon.
Is that,
Ew.
You just gotta clean as you go.
That's my biggest hang up. Like, yeah, it's like, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah, you have to clean as you go.
Okay. Alright.
Embrace the poop.
Embrace the poop.
I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? A little bit. Gotta turn more.
Those damn crows.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I thought they were cool at first.
Where are you going?
I
You're really avoiding
need to turn.
level 3 ships.
No, I'm going towards the island. I went the wrong way.
Ah, because I don't have the X, I don't know what it is. Captain is fishing, right?
And the bird liked us. The pigeon liked us until we tried to put a diaper on it, and then it hated us. So
I thought about doing that. I thought about
maybe
that.
if you start when it's young, we didn't try it till it was an adult. Maybe it could learn when it's young not to hate it. I don't know.
I feel like this is too much. I can't imagine.
Although he might not want to learn to fly if you do a diaper. It might like inhibit his progress. It might be too uncomfortable to learn how to fly if you put a diaper on.
I feel like the diaper's gonna weigh more than him. Like,
yeah,
it's just, they're so light.
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Oh, it's a very little island. There shouldn't be any enemies waiting on the ship.
And the chest is already dug up too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it was already dug up by somebody.
Maybe Zyraf or me.
Straps under your hand, Captain.
Alright.
Hey, Elmo, how many birds do you have, by the way?
I don't know. I don't keep track anymore.
Oh.
A lot.
What?
Let's go up to the quest island, I guess. Let's see how hard it is.
I needed assistance. That's how hard it is.
Oh man.
Oh, there are many undead.
Well, we can at least get the
The
question marks.
question mark on our right that I've
Yeah.
already done and should be clear of enemies.
Okay. Let's go for the question mark.
Are you happy?
Happy what?
Are you finished complaining?
I mean, I don't have to be. If you want more, I could pull some out somewhere.
I was just teasing you. I know the reaction would have been the exact opposite. But
I'm gonna probably complain some more when I see how high these guys are in level.
yeah, 15. How are you?
What do I do? Oh.
I'm gonna be mad as hell.
Okay, now let's see. It's behind the door.
Behind the door.
Which door?
That door.
This door?
No, I don't know.
Oh, you're smart. Almost.
Oh, I almost had
maybe
it?
I was right. Yeah, that door.
Huh?
Did I almost have it?
Can you look at...
I'm just pressing buttons. What do these change? I don't...
Look above the wheel.
What about the wheel?
You see this wheel?
Yeah, I see the gold stuff.
What is above it? What is above it?
It looks like a guitar pick. Or a Millennium Rod.
Ah, you don't see. Why you don't see? Wait. I need to wood.
No, you just got raided. You heard? I don't know if you see it yet.
Oh,
You just got
thank you for
raided.
the raid.
It's your W raid. So, damn, my
Hey!
Uh-huh.
Ah!
Oh, they respawned.
Oh, fuck.
I don't even know what I did. I was just guessing.
Come on, there are 2 constellations.
Oh, now I see them. From back here, I see them.
Which sign do you think goes up?
I didn't see those at all from up close.
Yeah, no, I saw your screen that was.
Okay.
Up. You are excused.
He's like, look above the wheel. I'm like, what is it?
Yeah, I think on your stream it was
It
very
was
dark.
it was very dark.
What am I looking at?
Because like this puzzle like 2 seconds to figure it out.
I'm like, what am I looking at? Okay.
And the other one I did neither. We can go wherever you.
Which one?
The one on the northeast of it. There are 2 question marks. I did the lower one. Northwest of it.
Okay. Yeah, we can go get that one.
But if these are respawned, how quick? Oh, crocodile.
Let me check. Do I have progression? I do.
My God!
What's up?
Crocodile. And another one. Ah, okay. Another one.
Hey, Drugo, can you collect the meat from the crocodile?
No.
Thank you, Ron, for the raid. What game is this? This is Wind Rose.
Oh yes, the tail. You can cut the tail.
Oh, okay.
Do do do. Yeah.
Oh, this is empty.
Where?
Oh, maybe the other one is a path.
I got it.
You have to, here. You have to watch this one.
Okay.
This one instead is full of shit.
Oh man.
When is Oh no.
Oh, I don't have bullets, but. Where'd you go?
To kill these other two.
No. Damn, you already killed Truffle. Or maybe he despawned. Truffle, get him! Yeah.
Oh, there is another couple of. Okay, come. Okay, attack him when he's turned to me, and I do the same. Attack him now. Okay, go back. Okay, it's on you. Okay, so me.
I have to get my bandages out. This is ridiculous. This guy's ridiculous.
Attack him. Let's go.
Okay.
You got him.
A couple behind.
Oh, well, I did not expect it. I did
Another
not
one of these.
want it.
Let's take him out of here. No, I don't want to fight them. Okay. My turn? No, your turn? Okay, your turn. Go. Oh, shit. Let's go.
Huzzah!
This, I don't know why. This kind of fight, 2 versus 1, we call it the American way. In Italy, I don't know why. I have no idea why.
Huh, interesting. Maybe because we don't play fair.
Yeah. 1v1, what's that?
More specifically, when you hold someone from behind and the other guy punching me in the face.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It does feel very American, to be honest.
Smells like freedom to me.
A skeleton here?
Okay. Nothing to do there.
Next.
I need the quest part of the question.
Do you have do you have the quest?
Oh, here we
Fate
go.
of the Prophet?
I didn't realize this was a tablet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have the side quest Fate of the Prophets?
No. Well, yes, actually, I do. I do have that one.
Yeah, because I think we got him here. He's just west from here.
Okay.
Should we go?
Sure.
I'm only. Banjo just left. Tral. Wait.
That's wrong.
Okay. The American way.
Mm-hmm.
One front, one behind.
America.
Let's see what it's about. One, just one. Elegant, okay.
So you just throw the spears.
Oh, the other are downside. I'm gonna fuck them up.
I fell.
Careful, there are others.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I think he went
I
around.
can't see again.
I see, don't worry.
Okay.
Okay, done. Take your glasses, Ambalamps.
Yeah, really. Oh, my truffle spawned on the roof. Not useful.
Ah.
Truffles brought 2 more. Okay.
Coming. Someone in mine. Oh, right there.
Double truffle.
They should have added a little dance for him and then been like, this is the truffle shuffle.
That'd be cute. Fuck off.
Oh. Let's get the treasure. There is a chest on the left. Also. And this one.
Yep, more. Okay.
We have a couple letters in the curious. Then Nord. Choose one. I still have space in my inventory.
I guess we can go to the Forgotten Relics one.
Okay. So we do the main quest.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Oh, I could put a bell here, I guess. On this side.
Another one?
Since there's water, yeah. Unless...
Oh, you have another one? Because you have to destroy another one, I think.
Oh. You built one already after I destroyed one?
Yes, out of here. The one you used to in here. I can go destroy it. Should I?
I guess like we could do it on the other side of this water.
Okay. Let me... In the meantime, I will go destroy the other bell and then tell us to use the new one. Unless I get eaten by crocodiles.
Well, I mean, you could just teleport here.
I don't think you can build it because you don't have space.
No, but I mean, you could use your boat to teleport.
Oh, yeah. I'm stupid. Too late for that. I'm already there.
Okay.
I always forgot that the boat is also teleport.
Okay.
Hey.
It's alright. It happens.
Not as smartas. Bitching and as smartas. There is a limit of what can I endure. Okay, I destroyed it.
Okay, I made one. Huzzah!
And this
Huzzah!
time we use a boat to get there. Imagine. Imagine how I evolved. I will build another tent.
Yeah.
Just to be sure.
Let me put like a little chest.
And a light. Let me throw away the useless stuff. Like this one, like this one, this one.
Oh, I don't have nails.
You have nail behind you.
Oh.
Here. Destroy this. Like this one. Okay. Let me put, because I used my bell.
Hey, can you buy resources or you always gotta farm?
You can buy some stuff, that takes a while.
Yeah.
For
You cannot buy.
building.
You cannot buy ores or ingots. And that's bullshit. Because I had to farm them. Plus, I think they changed something in the mines. Do you remember when we start playing, you don't see anything in the mine where you mine copper?
Yeah.
Now all is clear now.
Oh, weird.
You don't have to use stuff anymore.
I'm trying to get plant fiber. I ain't getting enough nails.
Okay. I like it. You need more nails?
You can put them in the chest.
Oh no. Oh, yeah, I thought you need the more nails.
Yeah, I'm just emptying my stuff a bit.
Oh, let me mine. You need this one and this one and this one. Okay, I'm empty.
Okay. It's good enough for now. Actually, let me. These rings. I'm gonna switch some stuff. I don't care about the other things.
I have only 8 bullets left.
My potion back in. This way, I think.
Oh yes, Oh, I'm dead.
Oh god, plague crocodiles.
Oh good, we need the body.
Leave my bait.
Someone trap.
Yeah, I did. He's gonna die soon though. Oh, they hit hard! Ah, they hit hard!
Those are so cool looking.
Ooh, they're gonna kill me.
Ouch!
I know.
Okay. The other one is dead, right?
No, not yet. Oh, he just bitch slapped me.
What?
Oh my god! He looks like he should be dead. Okay, now he's dead.
Okay. Oof. I've killed the other one.
Okay, so we gotta get the thing from this ruin.
Mm-hmm. Probably other evil inside.
Here's the tablet.
Oh, skeleton here in the corner. Level 14.
Nice.
Oh shit, plague crocodile coming in.
How many click this thing? Okay. Coming.
It's chasing me.
I missed it. Haha, haha, bitch! He's stuck.
I think he got unstuck. Oh, I missed. Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, he's dead.
Woof.
Okay. Oh my god. Are you still using the arborist weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. So you need strength to do damage.
Mm-hmm.
The crocodile on a stick is very good for strength. You can eat it.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. East. I think it's a mine inside. That's the circular thing.
Okay.
Alright, guys, I gotta go. Talk to you
Bye.
later.
Bye.
Yeah, Matt.
Oh, wait, Trans.
Good gaming.
Ugh, leave me alone. There's a crocodile too? What the fuck is this? I can't summon Truffle right now. Oh my god, give me my stamina back. Fuck you. Too much.
Everyone is it. Everyone is it.
Too much. I leave.
Chasing me.
2 of them are chasing me too.
I have 4.
Alright, later.
Run!
Okay, one crocodile is gone. Oh, God.
I lost him.
Oh, stop hitting me! Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Oh.
Come over here.
Okay.
Huzzah.
That's a. Did you get the question mark?
No.
Oh.
Oh, it's a field. There's 8 things. Ugh.
Okay. Ah, it's not a field. Ah, it's a nice farm. 8.
I know.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. There's a warrior. We have to drag him outside, I think. Oh, fucking trap.
I know. I infected all 3, I think, with the plague.
No, we have to drag him outside. And kill the other one first. Okay, one. Okay, and let's
American way.
American way. Hey, you.
Nice. Oh, so crocodiles. Got him. Let's go.
Oh my god. Okay. One.
More thrall. Oh, I missed. Fuck.
There's someone's throwing spears. No,
Oh, it's these guys over here.
Where?
They're over there.
They're everywhere. Oh, there is a crocodile coming behind.
Oh my god. I gotta heal. I can't deal with it. I have to heal. There we go.
There's another guy here. Oh, now two.
Huzzah.
Okay. Next building. Black Beach.
What the fuck was that sound?
She summoned. She tried to summon the totem. Another
Woo. Be a baddie.
Oh no, he's dead, he's dead.
Oh,
One, two.
oh, oh, ow.
Oh my god.
I'm about to die. Get him!
Dead. Woof.
Oh shit.
Okay, this is my last potion.
Yeah, I'm out of potions. I'm on bandages now.
Oh my
shit.
god. Oh, throwing spears. Okay.
Something else. Oh, Plague Warrior. Ah! Ah! Two of them! Oh shit!
No, flee.
Throw truffles and run away.
Yeah. That's the aggro, at least one. Okay, one is the aggro. No, they're fighting each other. No, they're fighting truffles.
They're fighting truffles. Nice.
Did I hit the truffle?
You're gonna do that.
No. You can do the escape. Okay, they're after me. No, they're after you. Can we do two? I don't think. Oh, wait. Clever. Shoot them, shoot them.
I don't have any more guns. I'm out of ammo.
Okay, I did mine. Coming, well.
I got him.
Oh,
What's
let's
up?
go. Cheater.
Hey, it's fighting smarter, not harder.
Yes. Oh no. Think in the chest. Another warrior. Build another platform. Weak.
Get on here. I hope they can't come through the middle. They might be able to. Ah, fuck. They cheated. Ha! Now they can't. I don't think, unless they come around. Oh, sorry.
Done. There is people behind. Did you see them?
Yeah, I saw them. They're somewhere.
Come if you want. Ow! Oh.
Get up here.
No, but it's a trap. Ooh, decoration.
So I have 2 out of 8 now.
Me too. Oh, racks! We found the racks.
Yay! Finally, some freaking
Okay, the other
rugs.
room. Okay, 2. Well, next building, I guess. Oh, I see the chest. Through this way. Oh my god.
I'm gonna build a tent here. If I can. Oh, I don't need more plant fiber. I think that's easy to fix.
Well, there are plenty around.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Tent.
Okay, come to
Nearby
this
point
room.
of interest prevents building here.
Come
The
here.
fuck you mean a nearby point of
Yeah.
interest?
Here.
Okay.
Ta-da! 3. I see you. Okay, another one here. Ooh, so much stuff.
Oh god.
4, we are halfway. Oh my god. How many more? Okay, other side of the street. No, wrong instrument.
Floor. Just in case.
Oh, potions! 5 healing potions. Ah, yeah.
Thank god.
Oh, other people here.
Get on the platform.
No, they are just around.
Oh. I gotta put my potions.
Ancient chest. And the skeleton. Ooh. 7.
Open him.
7. What is the...
Sheesh.
Throw away some bullshit. I don't need this, I don't need this, I don't need this.
Yeah, I'm at 7 as well.
Huh. Which building did we miss? Oh, here. Here it is.
Huzzah!
The question, antler lamps. Yeah, this for my...
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Should we go back to base?
Okay.
We just go south. I think we'll find the water again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a trial behind. Oh. Oh my god, where is the base? Oh, yeah.
I put a bunch of star markers around my map base, so I would be able to see it.
Do you have the as a dish the meaty crock kebab?
The what?
I will cook it. It's in the campfire.
Mm.
You get 20 strength.
Oh, that's cool.
Stuff goes on the ship. Stuff. Di stuff così.
Do 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 do.
Okay. Everything is full. Okay, I'm throwing away this one. I'm taking the birds. Back this one.
I think I'm about ready for bed.
Okay.
It's like 2. And my horse riding all got moved to tomorrow. I'm riding twice.
I hear you much
tomorrow.
better and relaxed. And I'm happy for that. I will go play some more farm. I have to farm the camels.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
See ya.
Alright, chat. See you tomorrow. Bye for now.